Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Chat, I saw this shit on my timeline this morning, and I think I think I think you need to see it too. Hi, chat. Where the fuck is? Look at her face. Oh man. Holy fuck. Oh. Anyways, hope you're all having a good day today. Oh my goodness. I'm almost capped. What am I farming for next? I guess I gotta start prepping Columbina on this account too, right? I can also prep Shibai if I want to. Are we Monday? No. So, can I do weeklies? This account doesn't have a lot of mooning, I think, right? Because that's what Llama needed. Yeah. I guess we'll just farm for that. Because I'm gonna have 3 characters to level next patch. Ugh. Chat, we gotta do our homework, level up our characters. It is what it is. Okay, also, let's gear him back on the normal things. Daily reminder to do your test runs. You should remind me when I'm on the account where I need to do them, but thank you. Can you fact check this? What's that? Make almost any DPS top tier in Genshin with this simple trick. Yeah. Yeah. What? Did I just get fucking... Bro. Oh, look, honey, a new wheelchair just dropped. True.
Stay back. The story has only
controlled breathing. It's justice o'clock.
Dude, why do these enemies just like slightly waddle backwards? It's very annoying.
Hurry up,
Madge.
Justice will prevail. Faster, stronger.
watch out. Decay.
Hero incoming.
Dude, what the fuck is bro doing?
Charge.
Okay, honestly, chat, is this a hot take? DURIN kind of feels bad to use in domains. Is that just me? Ooh, Double purple. Is that what happens when I shit talk Durin?
Headbutt.
Watch out! A turning point?
Stop right there. Let's. It's justice o'clock. Hurry up, Brassa. Charge.
Why does it feel bad? It's just like he feels slow. He's just got long animations. Higalk officially nefa Colombina Durin. Von Higalk show that it's better than Flynn's. It shouldn't be. I don't think.
Oof. Look out below. You asked for it. Controlled breathing. On.
Stay back! Decay!
It's justice o'clock. Yeah!
All right. Like, why would that be good? Like, what's good about that? Would Economy be planning to do the Archon Quest on tomorrow? I don't know. Probably on the second account. So yeah, if you want to do it on this account while I'm doing it on the second account, you're more than welcome to.
Add a.
TC slander. Huh. This seems bitter. Like it doesn't look like something that was made in good fun. This looks like someone who's actually pissed off. So I don't know how I feel about that.
Thank you for Add Astra.
And maybe it's the Shenhe person. Yeah, maybe.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood.
Yeah, bro looks a little upset. just a tad bit upset. My favorite part of the Shenhe chatter is being absolutely flabbergasted by basic math on their Shenhe Fav proc rate. Yeah. Yeah. We're almost capped. Pretty sure we still need more books here, right? We can never be mooning enough. 75. Well, actually. Maybe we can be mooning enough. We're getting pretty close, right? I still don't have enough, though. Let's farm today, and then let's reassess. Thoughts about Alhaitham, Colombina, and Lama Inefa team? I don't know about that. You're not gonna get any lunar charge, so I don't know what the fuck Inefa's doing in that team.
Defensive mode.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Thoughts on me? Well, I didn't accept your friend request, so... You know, read between the lines.
Installation. Absorption test.
Be silent.
Oh yeah, by the way, chat, what I tweeted like a couple days ago about Mawika being the precedent, not the outlier. It's a lot more about Colombina than it is about Jibai, honestly. Like, does Jibai get 140k DPS teams? Yes. But like, fuck, everyone does now. Except Skirk. True!
Close your eyes. To dust.
So true, actually. Skirk's not 140k. I mean, Skirk can be 140k, but Skirk with reasonable combos is below that.
Cleanup sequence.
Stand clear.
Observe.
Even Wanderer? No, Wanderer's not at 140k, but he is breaking 100k. Sure, it's on VB and 5, but hey, it is what it is, right? Is it worth leveling up Iluga's skill? Probably not, no. To just slap Colombina and Inefa on everything? Kinda, yeah.
Add as. Thank you for Add as.
Okay, I guess now we can take a look at how many books we have. how close we are to being ready to moon. All right, so we need a total of 6 greens. So let's keep 6. Seems so popping off. Let's keep 9 just in case, actually. In case I want to level the normals. Probably won't on this account, but you never know. Then I need to keep 42. Which is... what, 14? So 54? What? 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 The... the... What the fuck, man? How much the game wanna have that wanna show 6-7 on stream? What the fuck, man? What the hell? I have 76. That's exactly how many I need. Okay, Pog. We're done with farming. Huge. We have enough to double crown Columbina now. Bet. Alright, let's do the test run now. Okay, so enter confirmation of purity, use burst. And then wait 18 seconds, and then do the other one. Stupid ass test run. Wait, did it just reset my burst cooldown? Could I have just... okay, whatever.
Watch out! The story has only just...
Everybody stand back! Dumpy Dumpy go! Blazing delight! Yahoo!
I'm going in! Stay back!
That's not the one I should have done, but it's fine. Wow. Was either leaks about the mechanics of the new weekly boss? No, and I'm not interested. I don't wanna get that spoiled. Use burst, hit opponents, and swirls. Let's play.
Leave it to me! A turning point?
Let's light it up! Teamwork is gears of the storm! Here we go! Time for takeoff!
Oops. What are you even supposed to do with this shit? You don't have off-field electro, so you can't even, like, hold E. That's so stupid. What? I didn't hold!
I never leave empty-handed.
Wait, what? Does he enter the mode even if you don't hold?
To dust. Beware the creatures of the night.
Why is she? Wait, what? Wait, I didn't know that.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh my, so you can't even. Oh, that's so bad. What the fuck?
Look, DURIN.
Close your eyes. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
I didn't even know. What? So you sort of just fucking can't use her. Oh my god, she's so bad. Holy fuck.
Truth repeats itself. Rain outlines your fate.
What the fuck is this trial, man?
Confess! Yeah! Ka! Da! Bring it on!
Oh yeah, this is not fucking Constellations on Farazone, so...
Let me weave you a verse. Don't be scared. To ears of the storm. We'll see about that.
Cyclone! Truth hurts!
Wow, that's not it. Okay. Well, test runs are done. Thank you for reminding me, chat. What does the 77 in your username mean? It's a reference to the year I was born. The chart you made in 6.0 about what every carry will reach in the non-cry meta has been pretty accurate so far. Oh yeah, I did do that, didn't I? Shut up! Idiot. Let's take a look.
You might want to get a guide if you're not familiar with the area.
Right? So... yeah, I mean, honestly... yeah, I mean, honestly... That's like... pretty fucking good prediction, isn't it? Holy fuck. Bro, I was onto something. Holy shit. Oh boy.
You might want to get a guide if you're not familiar with the area.
Don't interfere with the mixing process if you don't keep your voice down.
Wanted to let you know you were initially pronouncing Zibai's names correctly, but deferred to a more anglicized pronunciation over time. So wait, what is the correct one then? Because I don't remember how I said it at first. How do you say it? Don't just fucking write the letters, okay? I know what the letters are. Fuck!
Is not worth our ire.
Keep your voice down.
Is the ability to not get lost some sort of talent? What a place.
And half the chat is just saying, "Shut your bitch ass up." Okay. So it's
You might want to get a guide if you're not familiar with
Don't
the area.
interfere with the mixing process if you don't keep your voice down.
sorry. So it's Zibai, then Zibai, Zibai. How was that? Out of 10, how was that?
You might want to get a guide if you're not familiar with the
Zibai. Correct. That's not...
get lost some sort of talent?
Should be more Z and not Z.
Don't interfere with
Like,
the mixing process.
Zabai?
Don't keep your voice down.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night.
Don't you come with, you hear?
The
Zabai?
march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him
Bye-bye.
into the darkness.
What do we just call it? What if we just call her bye-bye?
Is the ability to not get lost some sort of talent?
Onion skin?
Zabai. Okay. It's Zabai.
Don't interfere with the mixing.
Right? That's for when she's power crept. That's a good one. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, what am I even gonna get on this one? I guess Donati. The intonation is wrong. How is the intonation supposed to be? Then don't just say it's wrong. That's not helpful. Just don't put that much stress on the z. It's zabai. Then zabai. Thoughts? That's good. See, I feel like some of you guys are saying that when you're just as white as I am. So, like, I don't know who to trust. I don't know who to trust, okay? Zabai. Alright, so we'll I don't think we'll do much Zabai calcs, though. Because I feel like... I want to look more at Columbina's stuff today. And also, I gotta get the DURIN first impressions done. So, I think we'll probably do our conquest tomorrow. That's probably the plan, I think. Yeah, maybe we can do DURIN first impressions and like early first impressions on Columbina and Zabai. That's good enough, no problem. But I don't want good enough. I strive for perfection. And anything less than that is a disappointment. Says the guy who fucking feels crafts assumptions, but shut up, okay? Alright, anyways. Okay, so for Columbina and Efa stuff, I want to take a look at should we just start with Flynn's because it's the most like straightforward one? I guess, right? Flynn's, Inefa, Columbina, and the last one would be Sucrose, right? Here. We can't really do... Well... I wonder if we ever try to TTDS Columbina into Inefa. Because you definitely can TTDS into Flens. But TTDSing into Inefa should be very similar. But I don't know if that's better than Proto Amber, because it will make Columbina's ER requirements a lot harsher to reach, right? Because, like, you should be getting 1-5, then 1-6, then 4-ish from Flens, 4 from... Nah, 8 from 2E Sucrose. No 5s here. $160 ER requirements with Proto Amber. $230 without it. 186 with 5. We are on Serenade. I think it's probably a 5 angle then. Oh, there is electroresonance. That's true. I forgot. That's what, 3 more particles here. This is 30 from subs, which I guess isn't that bad, right? There's only 10 from subs. Maybe you can get 30 from subs. Maybe it's doable. Why not Sucrose and TDS like usual? Inefa kind of pops off here. We'll take a look at TDS as well, but I don't even know if it's better. Yeah, if we don't have an energy weapon at all, right? Our ER requirements are at 214, right? That's 45 ER on top of main stat plus 2 piece. That's probably a bit too high. So I don't think you want to go TTDS on Columbina. I think for now we'll look at 5. Nah, let's look at Amber. Would ER Sans J Columbina be better? ER Sans isn't enough. You would need ER Sans plus something else. Like, your ER requirements on a weapon that doesn't help it with energy at all, or at like 200 and something. So you need to get a lot of ER from substats. Yeah. Right. Base attack, attack percent, flat attack, total attack. Are we gonna be looking at any characters that have split scaling in the Columbina teams? Maybe. So I'll have this. I'll have this set up just in case I need it later. Didn't you calc this team before? Yeah, but it was a like very quick calc. It wasn't a thorough one. This is gonna be more thorough. Look, I'm probably gonna need my account today, so I don't know if that's gonna work well. I'm sorry. Okay. You're so Canadian. True. My bad. Sorry. Anyways, damage percent. We'll have 2 set up, but I don't think we'll need it for this one. We have EM multiplier 1, EM multiplier 2. I might as well have EM2 as well, just in case. Crit value, crit multiplier 1, crit multiplier 2. Alright, E attack 1, E attack 2, E attack lunar, lunar charge, proc. Are we gonna have lunar crystallize in any of these teams? With Columbina and Effa? Maybe. We'll do proc too, I guess. Double TTDS. Yeah, the thing is, like, I don't think TTDS is going to be that good. Because you don't get it every rotation, right? And it's not full uptime. And, like, if you go TTDS on Columbina, you have to gimp her personal damage because you need to get a lot of ER and substats. So it's kind of rough. Okay. So, Flynn's base attack was 352. Shovel is 510. Alright, attack percent. Is it a meaningful difference to switch the sets on Inefa and Columbina? It's probably not that big of a deal, no. Okay. Attack percent. So we have Shovel. We have main stats. We have substats. And that's fucking it, right? Damage percent, we basically have nothing. EM. So, we have 160 from his passive. 6% of Inefa's attack. Every other rotation. 50 from Sucrose. 20% of Sucrose's EM. 120 from Serenade, 80 from Sky, 80 from Substats, and that should be it. EM multiplier will be... what will our EM multiplier be? So it's 1 point... What is it? It's 35, right? 1.35 times 6 times EM divided by 2000 plus EM plus 1 We have 20% from Flynn's Ascension, 20% from Sky and Serenade, 40% from Columbina, 48% from Shovel. We have... What's the conversion rate again? It's 2.25 per 100. So 2.25% times Sucrose's EM divided by 100. And I think that's it. Right? And Sucrose's EM will be 187 times 3. 140, 221, 120. Right? Yeah. Sucrose is giving 23% here. Alright. Is there anything else? I don't think so, right? And did you include the base buffs? Yes. Columbina doesn't give EM? No, she does not. She gives EM multiplier, which is here. But that's it. Grid value. 98.4, 62.2, 20 times 6.6, 60. Is that it? That's it, right? Yeah. This squared divided by 8 plus 1. Multiplier 2, we don't need it. Okay. Effective attack 1 is total attack times 1 plus damage percent times crit multiplier. Then effective attack lunar, instead of damage percent, we have EM multiplier. Lunar charge proc. 2604 instead of attack. Okay. Then motion value. Oh, what do we got? We got... okay, so we got 99, 100, 123.8 times, let's say 6 for now. Then through a 3.3 times 2. And then... no, that's it. Motion value lunar. 121.5. 176.7. We get 2 of them, and they're lunar charge, so times 3. Number of lunar charge procs. So this is going to be an 18-second rotation, which means we get 12 total lunar charges. Right? With 12 total lunar charges, Flynn's is not going to be on field for like 10, a little bit over 10 seconds maybe? Around 10. So he should be participating in 7 of them. Out of 12. Columbina will be participating in all of them. So will Inefa. So... should be this, right? Yeah. Okay, then damage is effective attack times motion value times crit multiplier times res multiplier times def multiplier. Then the lunar doesn't have the def multiplier. Same for the lunar charge reaction. Total damage. 8 time and DPS. this. Okay. Next up is Inefa. 330, 454. Attack percent. We don't have the weapon, but we do have a little bit from Deathmatch, so 24. Okay. Damage percent. We basically have 0 as well. Elemental Mastery. Alright, let's see what we got. So, we don't have the 160 from Flynn's thing. We do have the Burst. We have Sucrose. We have Serenade. We have Substats. We have Dawn. Yeah. But we'll also need to have when Sucrose buffs expire. Yep. Then the EM multiplier when Sucrose buffs are up. Yeah. Then when Sucrose buffs are not up. Yeah. Okay, but we don't have this 48 from weapon or this 20 from passive, right? Okay. Crit value. Instead of the 60, we have 36.8 times 2 from Deathmatch, and that's it. Oh, I forgot the 60% from the Dawn set. I need to add that. Plus 60%. There we go. Effective attack, same as this. Effective attack lunar, same as this. Lunar charge proc, same as this. Motion value, Inefa. $146.9. 163.2 times 9. 1150.6 divided by 2. Motion value lunar. I guess I should have another thing here, right? Yeah. So for the downtime, it's this. And this. Then here, we will have 4 times 65 times 3 during downtime. And 5 times 65 times 3 during uptime. Which means these 7 divided by 2 are here, and these 5 divided by 2 are divided by 1 are here. Okay. Damage lunar. This one is uptime, right? Yup. This one is downtime. Lunar charge, this one is uptime. This one is downtime. Okay. Alright. This makes sense. Okay. Next up, Columbina. Base HP. For, I might as well put it here. 14,695. HP percent. We said we're going to need a little bit of ER from subs, but we won't need a main stat, right? So 41.3, 46.6 times 2, and then substats. All right. Damage percent should also be 0. EM. So, how much EM do we have? We have Serenade, we have Substats, we have Sucrose. And then during downtime, we don't have Sucrose. Yeah, multiplier should be exactly the same because we have the same things. Yeah. Crit value. We just don't have this, but we do have 30% crit value from Columbina's passive. And we need about 30% ER from subs. So let's say we lose 2 crit rolls for now. All right. You know what? I'll just put this shit here. You guys know it's not attack, right? You're not idiots. Okay. And motion value. Right, you guys aren't idiots, right? Like, I believe in you, but maybe I shouldn't. 28.4. 54.8. 15.9 times 9. Then lunar damage during uptime. 9.44 times 3 times 2. Lunar damage during downtime. Just times 1. Number of lunar charges during uptime. She should be tertiary. So divided by 12. And during downtime, she should be secondary. So divided by 2. Why does Columbina have that much attack? True. My bad. And we should be able to just copy this. Okay. Sorry, John. Give me a second. All right. How does this compare to what other people are getting with for Flynn's, by the way? Similar? I've seen 130, about 10k higher. Flip go 143. Really? Do you remove the new... Oh, you're right. She's not on Dawn. You're right. My bad. My bad. Oh, although... Should be this, right? Yeah. Okay. 140. But maybe 18 seconds is too optimistic. I don't know. I think you have time, honestly. I think 18 should be fine. I mean, technically, yes. Okay. So can you do deathmatch on Flynn's? I don't like doing deathmatch on Flynn's because he gets too much crit rate. Can you check with TDDS Sucrose? Sure, I guess. So we lose the 221 here. We gain 24% attack here. It's very similar. But TDDS generates more energy, and I didn't account for that. So TDDS should be better. Or no, Sac Frag generates more energy, and I didn't account for that. So Sac Frag should be better. Anyways, next up, let's take a look at what should we look at next? Durin Fischl? I guess. So what would you do? On-field Columbina? Or are you talking about Flynn's? Because I don't know if I'd want to do that with Flynn's. I guess if you don't have enough, sure. Sure, let's take a look. Okay, so we remove the EM from Inefa and from Sucrose. Official Durin. Is this a Sac Fischl team? It is, isn't it? Probably. Just get a burst every rotation. It's not just about getting the Oz every rotation, it's about getting full uptime on Oz. Because you're doing 18-second rotations, and Fischl doesn't last 18 seconds. She lasts 12 seconds. So Sac Fischl allows you to open your rotation with E, then do the rest of your setup, then burst on Fischl, and then go to Flynn's. And then you can swap back to Fischl at the start of the next rotation and use her E again, and just repeat that. And that allows you to have full uptime. But yeah. And then we probably go Serenade Fischl. Fucking whatever it's called. New set on Durin. Dawn on Columbina. Okay. Are there any other buffs? Yes. So, rotation will always go to Fischl right before Flynn's. So, we're going to be looking at 0.9% of Fischl's attack. 0.9% of Fischl attack. I've already removed Inefa's buff. I didn't remove the base reaction buff, so this is going to be 1.21. And that should be it. I also didn't remove Sucro's Shred. So let's change that for DURIN Shred, which is 1. This way, it's 35 Shred, so 25, so 125. Alright. And then the Shred is full uptime now. Yeah. Okay, and now we can actually put this in. So, Fischl base attack, I think was 244. Sack bow is a high base attack bow. Attack percent will be fucking nothing. Substats, Ascension, 1 main stat. Wonder if it's ever an attack sand or attack goblet. Probably not, but damage percent, 46.6. EM. Okay, so we need to add Fischl's buff, right? 45. We need to add the Fischl buff to Flynn's as well, so 45. Yep. The EM buff as well, 180. You look at the League Witch set on Fischl as well, I guess. But you want someone on Serenade, and I'm pretty sure Fischl does the least damage out of these characters. So she should be the one to take the L and go Serenade. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. DURIN doesn't shred Hydro, so this one would... No. This one would... No. This one. There we go. Would be 0.9. But honestly, most of Columbina's damage is not Hydro, so it's fine. Is it a Noblesse DURIN angle? We'll take a look at that as well. Okay. Fischl EM. We have her passive. We have Serenade. We have substats. That's it. Then EM multiplier. We don't have this thing or this thing. We have the 40 and the 20. Yep. Crit value. We don't have crit ascension. We don't have this shit either. Effective attack. Lunar charge proc. Fischl won't get any overloads. Only DURIN will. Motion value, 178 times 18. 431. 638. Is that it? No. Then Ascension 4 procs. Probably like 8 in this team. Maybe more, honestly. 10. Honestly, it might be more than that. Let's say 12. C6 procs. We get 6 and 3s, so up to 18. Yeah, should be 18. Number of lunar charges. Should be 7 divided by 1 plus 5. No, she should be tertiary when Flynn's is there and secondary when he's not. So then we have this for damage. This. Okay. Did I put the 60% from Dawn on Columbina? I didn't. Let's give her that shit. Okay. What if you go attack Goblet? That's worse. Okay. Alright. DURIN, attack, 347. Lion's Roar, 510. Honestly, maybe it's an Iron Sting DURIN angle, huh? Well, for now, let's look at this. We definitely go attack Goblet, I think, on him. If we don't go EM. Yeah. No, because we have the fucking... Right. No, we don't. Because we have the 43 from the new set. Oh my god. Well, that's crazy. Is it 32 or 36? I think it's 36, right? Okay, how much EM do we have? Don't have this. We have... Yeah, that's it, actually. EM multiplier 1. This is going to be Vape. EM multiplier 2 is going to be Overload. Crit value, we have Crit Ascension. We have the new set. Effective attack 1. We have this. This is for the vaped damage, then the unvaped damage. Effective attack, lunar, no. Lunar proc, no. And then proc 2 is 43, 41. No, it's not. It's 39, 79 times, yeah, multiplier 2. Alright, motion value for DURIN. Is 179.5. That gets vaped. 202.2. That gets vaped. 160.9 times 3. 160.9 times 5 times minimum of... No, times 1 plus minimum of 75%. 3% of his attack divided by 100. And all of this is times 1.5. Then unvaped damage. We don't have the times 1.5. We don't have a skill. We have the two unvaped burst or hits of the burst, so 163.9, 190.1. We have 3 of these, and we have 5 of these, for a total of 16 burst hits. Yep, that makes sense. Number of overloads. Pretty easily should be 10. Damage. Yup. 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 Okay. Huh. Interesting. Now replace Flynn's with Inefa. The only problem with that is that, like, yeah, it's gonna be about as good. But, like, what do you gain out of having Inefa over Flynn's here? Not much, right? Replace Flynn's with Loma? No, that's gonna be ass. Colombina on field for lower ER requirements? I mean, I guess. We can take a look at Iron Sting here. Slightly worse. We can take a look at Noblesse. Slightly worse. But, like, basically the same. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Zappos would be better? I mean, yeah, but not everyone has it. Think you're missing a 2-piece on DURIN? Here? No. The new set is 43% attack. 18 plus 25. Okay. So, yeah, we can take a look at no DURIN either. So if you're only 5-star for Flynn's is Colombina, right? So Sucrose. So from losing DURIN, our shred goes back to being a little finicky. And we get the EM, right? Ah, wait, I forgot about something here. You get less total lunar charges in this team because DURIN application kind of screws your aura a little. So you're not hitting exactly every 1.5 seconds anymore. Because sometimes at the 1.5 second mark, one of your auras is missing because of DURIN's vape. So instead of a total of 18, it'll probably be like 16-ish total. Sorry, instead of a total of 12, it'll probably be like 10-ish total. Yeah. Okay. And then with Sucrose, we don't have that problem. Rare good emote suggestion. What is it? Aura. Fine. Fine. I'll add it. Sucrose, probably on sack as well, right? VV. So, with Sucrose in the team, we gotta redo our shred. This is 1.15. This is 1.15. This is 1.15. Now we have to split this up into 2. 12 during uptime. Well, no, 10 during uptime. Uh... 8. 15. Which leaves us with 8. 4, 3. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so this is uptime damage, then downtime damage. Why is... oh, effective attack during downtime will be the same. This, we need a second EM multiplier. And then our proc. Yeah. Alright, let's add Sucrose EM. So plus 50, plus 20% of P14, which is going to be 187 times 3, 140, 120, 221. Okay. We add this EM to all 3 of these. Alright. And then Proc 2 is going to look at this one instead. Yep. So this one has the shred. Oops. This one does not. This one has the shred. This one does not. Okay. Then same thing for all of this, right? So this one has shred. This one This is downtime, so it doesn't. This is uptime, so it does. This is uptime, so it does. And this is downtime, so it doesn't. Yeah. And we don't have the 45% attack because Fischl doesn't trigger overload anymore. So this team is a decent amount lower, right? Not having the attack buff for Fischl is kind of meh. And the fact that the main thing Fischl provides here is EM, and that's also what Sucrose provides, makes their buffs a little bit redundant. I guess this team you probably go TTDS on Sucrose. Actually. Yeah, you do. Yeah, so for this one, you know, it's lower. This is not quite as high as Flynn's Inefa with 2 4-stars, but it's pretty close. You know, it's not that far behind. Yeah. All right, now let's take a look at Inefa Colombina like this. Do you still want Fischl here though? I feel like you'd want to go like Mona. Because you won't be really giving the EM buff to Inefa because you kind of want to on-field Sucrose. Like, you don't really care about on-fielding Inefa unlike Flynn's, right? So the official EM buff won't be, like, that valuable. I think it is Mona, yeah. Because Mona gives the, like, full uptime on the reaction buff, which is, like, okay. And it's the, like, off-field value, right? It's the 24. If you have C1, right, you get the EM full uptime. If you have C2, when you get the crit with, like, pretty decent uptime. If you have C4. You know, if an ER goes up without Electro Resonance, I'm assuming you burst every other rotation already. And, like, teams without strict rotations are very vibes-based. Maybe we assume a little bit less uptime on the burst, but it doesn't matter that much. And, yeah, I think you care a lot more about Colombina burst than Inefa burst. So the fact that, like, I think a Hydro battery is better than an Electro one here. So let's look at Mona. Mona on... Okay, Sucrose would be on Sack in this team. Mona could definitely be on TTDS. Right? You can give the TTDS to Inefa, no problem. then you can probably go for a damage weapon on Columbina. Maybe you go with Sith, but man, it's not that good. I guess if you don't have Sack Jade, you don't really have a great weapon to give Columbina, right? So maybe we keep things simple and just fucking use Fischl instead. I don't know. When I don't feel Columbina and ditch Sucrose, I'm not just looking at like what the best possible teams are. I'm looking at teams that use as few limited 5 stars as possible for now. I already know Durin will be pretty solid here, but I want to see how good this is. Honestly, do I even care that much right now? Not really. I think I want to get the Durin stuff out of the way today before I keep going with any of that.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta
I've been
use it or
procrastinating on the
lose it.
first impressions for a while.
Rio's really got a lot going for it.
But yeah, so everyone say hi to YouTube. We'll record the Durin first impressions. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi. To the Durin First Impressions video, aka a window into why being a streamer is the hardest job in the world. Listen, I'm posting this video a little bit late because honestly, I haven't had a very good experience with Durin so far. When the patch dropped, I was like, my sleep schedule was like all over the place, and I wasn't sleep deprived, but it was like, I was very tired. I don't really know why exactly, but I was very tired. And so I started the stream in a relatively bad mood already. On top of that, we had just gotten the leaks, so I was pretty excited about all the leak stuff. And then on top of that, out of the stuff that came out this patch, to begin with, I was more excited about the witch buffs than I was about Durin himself anyways. So, all of this to say, a lot of the footage that you're gonna see of me playing Durin, you're gonna hear me complaining, okay? And I want to preface this by saying, I'm aware that I was being somewhat unreasonable, okay? Sometimes when you're in the moment, you get pissed off. It is what it is. Okay? I don't stand by every negative thing I've said. But I still think, like, I don't want to just, like, pretend like I didn't have that bad experience either, right? So, the intro to this video is a bit different from usual, because I think it's important to mention, right? I remember with, like, the Emily First Impressions video, I didn't make a disclaimer like that, and people got really angry. So, I want to make it very clear, okay? I was in a pretty bad mood, and the gameplay you're going to see is not optimal. I didn't want to spend any fragile resins refreshing, so a lot of my testing was done with level 70 Durin. And because the current Abyss is really, really bad for testing, I had to, like, play against some, like, overworld enemies instead sometimes. But the only enemies that aren't, like, incredibly squishy in the overworld, they one-shot level 70 characters, like, from full HP. So it made me mauled a lot. But yeah, just, like, a quick rundown of why this Abyss is so bad in general. The first side is, like, Hyper Bloom Shield, like, a crazy amount. Because during Shreds, he does help a few of the teams that want to try to brute force the crab. And you can also use Burgeon teams. But honestly, Burgeon teams suck against the fucking Hera. So... right, because with Hyper Bloom teams, you can just get an Electro Aura onto the Hera. And it doesn't interfere with your Hyper Blooms. With Burgeon teams, if you get a Pyro Aura on the Hera, you cannot bloom anymore. So you just can't do anything. So you can't get a Dendro Aura, because it makes it immune to Dendro. You can't get a Pyro Aura. So all that's left is getting a Hydro Aura, but a lot of these teams do a good amount of Hydro damage, and losing out on that Hydro damage is a pretty big deal. So... for Burgeon, Durin, first chamber is ass. Second chamber is obviously not the best for Dendro, but you also really want Dendro on the first chamber, so it just feels bad. First half sucks. Like, the Wild Hunt enemies, they're, like, kind of shitty to have in Abyss because they're very Nocry shill, but just as, like, test dummies, they're pretty good. But they're in chamber 3 after 2 cringe fucking chambers. And then second half, well, one, it's second half instead of first half. So you gotta redo first half every time you want to do second half. And 2, the Ice Shield from Coppelius makes it difficult to test a lot of carry Durin stuff, especially the off-field stuff, where generally for off-field carry Durin, you don't want to have a lot of Pyro application, because if you have too much Pyro application, Durin won't Vate. Right? The other Pyro characters are going to steal your Pyro. So it makes dealing with this shield annoying as hell. Then carry Durin, his burst, right? Like the off-field burst, does not hit the fucking seeds for the Yum-Kasor. So if he's your only Pyro on the team, you're just cooked, man. His burst does, and his support, like his white form does. So, like, you have a way to do it, but you have to change your rotation. And when you're trying to, like, you know, experience the character, looking at how the rotations flow, having to do a bad rotation in order to deal with a boss mechanic feels really bad. And then Chamber 3 is not that bad, but again, it's Chamber 3. So all of this to say, this Abyss is, like, really, 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 really bad for testing. And so the fact that we don't start the patch with Stygian open has made my Durin, like, testing honestly awful. It's been a very, very bad experience the whole way through. But I do want to insist that, like, just because I've had a bad experience doesn't actually mean he's bad, or even that he's that clunky. This is just external circumstances just working against him a lot. Anyways, I'll leave you guys with the clips of my very, very pleasant experience. And I'll you know, recording after the fact, Zajef will see you for the outro. Enjoy. Man. Alright, let's record the outro now. So, as you've seen, definitely, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, it's difficult for me to pass judgment on what I think about DURIN as a whole, and I think this first impressions video is more. It's honestly more of a haha, look at how dogshit this guy is in the game video than an insightful one. If you want more insightful evaluations of DURIN, unfortunately, you're probably gonna have to wait until I do the post release. Because I really need to like actually properly experience him in Stygian, in content that doesn't fucking counter like most of his kit for fun. Right? We'll also be able to test him on the new Abyss that is good for him. But I can give you like tentative thoughts on him so far. I think the on-field stuff is clunkier than I expected. Mainly the double Hydro on-field stuff feels really clunky. The on-field stuff with Fischl though feels pretty good. The like Durin Bennett, Fischl, Yelan has felt pretty alright. With Yelan being like honestly replaceable with any of the Hydro characters there. You don't get like full consistency on your vapes in that team, but honestly, that's fine. You get enough. And unlike the other Hydro, like the double Hydro stuff, if you're not gonna like lose your aura, right? With the double Hydro stuff, if you lose your aura and end up with Pyro, your next Hydro application will not create a Hydro aura, it will just vape. So you might end up missing multiple vapes once you start having Pyro on the enemy. The Electro from Fischl kind of prevents that from happening. So while you might lose vapes from the fact that Electro is interfering with the amount of Hydro you get, it'll only be like one vape loss at a time. And it tends to just feel pretty good. Also, Mona requiring field time feels kind of bad with Bennett uptime not being that long for on-field DURIN. So I think it's a lot more for off-field DURIN that it feels decent. And again, right, off-field DURIN in general doesn't feel very good in this Abyss. But for more thoughts on off-field DURIN carry, you're gonna have to wait, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I do think that like as a carry, he feels pretty good. I don't have a good set for him as a carry outside of the Farina teams. So I've just been using him on Maréchaussée and relying on the fact that these enemies fucking murder me all the time. And to get the Maréchaussée stacks. Obviously next patch with the new set coming out, that gives 43% attack and 20 crit to the witch characters. Those teams will be a bit better. They feel pretty solid as a whole. Although, the one thing I'll say in this video that I think is very important is we have had leaks about Colombina and Zabai next patch. And if you're someone who pulls mainly for meta, I wouldn't get too excited about DURIN. Like, DURIN's not bad, but the meta as a whole is gonna see lots of changes with Colombina. Zabai is just a new carry, so like it is what it is, right? But Colombina is gonna... she's gonna make things... I tweeted about this. Right? My reaction to Colombina's kit was tweeting Malika wasn't the outlier, she was the precedent. So I think I'll leave you with that. As a whole, first impressions on DURIN, like, he's not bad, but current content kind of counters him, which makes him feel kind of awful. And I don't think he's very important to what's coming soon. Right? We still don't have any leaks for what's coming for the patch after. Maybe Columbina, Nicole, Alice. Maybe those characters will want DURIN. But honestly, if that's the case, you can always get him on a rerun. So speculative polls like that to me aren't that much of a good idea. Yeah, personally, I think that it's a good idea to save your wishes right now, because oh boy. Anyways, I'm kind of crossing my fingers, hoping that Columbina sees some changes, but I'm not gonna get too deep into that, because I'll be posting first impressions on Columbina's kit video very soon. So subscribe so you don't miss that. That'll be a shame, right? You don't want to miss that, do you, YouTube viewer? Anyways, as usual, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you learned a thing or two, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. Alright. Let me. Recorded during first impressions. Maybe I should record a little bit more background footage, actually. We should do Chlorine, actually. I haven't played Chlorine with DURIN yet. I'm not gonna do the TF stuff for now. Let's just look at the shower stuff first. Time to put this. My sack isn't leveled. Whatever. Let's just keep her on Elegy. I really don't want to fucking play Hyperloom anymore. Let's just brute force with Skirk. Yes, yes. I'm just so fucking tired of Hyperbloom, man. God. That's not good. Well, that's not good. Alright. Is Skirk even fucking geared right now? Well, I'm glad I checked. Alright. I Alright, alright. Weapon, she's on issue.
Let my name echo and off to the freezer. Goose on the loose. Paradigm shift. Extinguish.
Alright.
Shower me with praise. Let the world come alive. The pinnacle of excellence. A little show no mercy. Into the void. Annihilate. Strike a pose. Let my name echo in song. Off to the freezer. Goose on the loose. Now fulfill our path.
Okay. Can Malika brute force this too? It's a lot harder because the crab kind of fucks with your setups.
Watch out! A turning point?
Justice will prevail. Midnight, fantastic. Ready. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Stop right there.
Watch out! Decay! As you wish, me.
Into the shadows. Hunt them down. You asked for it. Final warning.
Watch out! A turning point?
Wings of darkness. Come. Ready. Time to testify.
Good enough here, right?
Stop right there. By royal decree.
Yeah, good enough. Good enough. That felt okay. How am I supposed to do this again?
A dash of frost. Get to work.
Okay, can I not die, please?
Mercy. Let the world come alive. A little amuse-bouche. The pinnacle of paradigm shift. Surge.
I don't want to talk about that.
Time to shine. How dare you? A dash of
That was a
frost
little bit
hit.
cringe.
Goose on the loose.
Please don't do that.
Strike a path. Fulfill our path. Power.
Okay. Okay, Asia business. What do we got here?
Oz, hands where I can see 'em.
A turning point? In? As you wish, me.
Loaded. Hunt them down.
Leave it to me. A turning point?
Wings of darkness.
I missed.
Time to testify. Stop right there.
Leave it to me. Decay! Midnight vent.
Into the shadows.
I like the way he deliberately doesn't dash towards the Yumkasaur. Have you ever played Klein against this enemy? Every time you dash towards him, you get stuck on his hitbox. She goes up slightly, and then she stops attacking like an idiot. It feels so bad.
Let the world come alive! A burst of flavor! Power. Time to shine! A little amuse-bouche! Goose on the loop! Shower me with praise! Show no mercy!
Ah, I think I got my Cinder City there.
Power. Let my name echo in song. A dash of frosting. A burst of strike a pose. Get to work.
I got it there again. Bet.
Mine to wield. Time to shine. A little amuse-bouche. Goose on the loop. Shower me with praise. Show no mercy.
I don't think I... Did I get it? I don't know. I think. Maybe.
By royal justice will prevail.
Leave it to me! Decay! You lock ready!
Hunt them down.
Please die. Good enough.
Watch out! The story has only just...
Shadow Raven.
No! Aww. I tried to dash sideways, but it didn't fucking register my input properly.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Stay back!
I fucked it. Oh, that's bad.
Life!
Odds. Loaded. Time to testify.
A turning point?
Midnight fantastic. Ready.
That was a pretty decent clear. Overload teams with Durin in general just feel pretty good. Should I do one without Chevreuse, actually? Yeah. With immediately. If I'm gonna be doing that, I should go TF Clarin. I'm sorry, Varessa. But I shall be yoinking your shit. Honestly, let's go stringless. This crit ratio looks a little bit low, huh? Yeah, these are not the right artifacts. Oh well. Ew. I'll at least use this, right? Okay, so let's do... Yeah, actually, it's... yeah. Client, Fischl, Emilie. And then... we'll keep brute forcing with Skirk, I think. Because I'm a lot less tired of playing Skirk than I am of playing Hyperbloom right now. I forgot to fucking... What is my preset team with Neuvillette right now? I don't know.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo.
Columbina placeholder. True!
Into the void. Annihilate.
What was her sword actually fucking reaching the crab? Bro, what the fuck? I didn't know she could do that, man. What the hell?
Shower me with praise. Time to shine. Off to the freezer. Goose on the loose. Another star goes out. Extinguished. Let the world come alive. A dash of frosting. The pinnacle of excellence. Oh, fulfill our path. Ha ha. Power.
Weesh. Alright, what in the fuck is the rotation supposed to be again? It's Emily first, right? Yeah, it's like Emily, Fischl, DURIN.
Leave it to me. A turning point.
Loaded. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Midnight phantasm.
Into the shadows.
I don't think I was supposed to use Flow and Burst there. I was supposed to use it a little bit later.
A little ambiance. I summon thee. Odds reveal.
Leave it to me. A turning point. In
Ready.
I'm just gonna fucking wait here, man.
Midnight phantasma. Into the shadows. Enough.
Hey, why didn't I
Time to
burst?
testify.
Match.
This'll brighten up the place.
stay back. Decay.
Ready.
Yeah. Feels alright. Hmm.
Get to work. Off to the free.
I think I might have fucked up there.
Merciless.
No, we're fine.
Time to shine. A little amuse-bouche. Goose on the loose. Fulfill our path. Paradigm shift. Let my name echo in song.
Oopsie.
Off to the freezer. The pinnacle of excellence.
The pinnacle of excellence.
Show no mercy. Mine to wield.
Alright. So yeah, it's Emily, Fischl, DURIN. Oh, a little cooked. It's fine.
Loaded. Wings of darkness.
Into the shadows. Hunt them down.
Okay, then Emily,
A little ambiance.
then Fischl, then Durin.
Watch out! The story has only just begun!
Ready.
Oh.
As you wish, me.
Loaded.
What? It wasn't... Why did he keep spinning when he'd reached the wall already, man? What the fuck? He's out of range of Emily. No, he's not.
Reconstitute.
Did I swap back to Emily too late so her E didn't fucking... So her burst didn't refresh the skill? Is that how it works? I forgot. Yeah, whatever. So I guess I should just E on immediate after burst just in case, right? Yeah, whatever.
Let the world come alive.
A burst of flavor. Get to work. Mine to wield.
Time to shine.
A dash of frosting. The pinnacle of ice.
Strike a pose.
Show no mercy. Annihilate. Mine to wield.
Let my name echo in song.
A little amuse-bouche. A burst of
Yoo-hoo!
get to work.
Okay. Oh, Durin's low HP somehow. Don't know how that happened, but
Extract.
let's hope he doesn't die.
Okay! You...
Into the shadows.
Midnight fantastic.
Let's see.
Ready.
This'll brighten up the place. Neutralize. Oz, but
Watch out! A turning point?
Into the shadows.
See.
wings of dark.
Time to testify.
Extract.
No rest for
See.
the wicked.
By royal.
My strength is far from
Ready.
Ah, I thought that was gonna get me out of range, but it didn't.
Shadow ray.
Hunt them down. Loaded.
Alright. That was fine. You know? It was okay. How does the team fare without TF in an 18-second rotation? I tested Chevreurs without TF earlier. It was alright. Okay, next is gonna be... I guess we can get some Lenny footage as well. Sure. Basically just yoink everything Skirk has. Yep, classic. No, we cannot do that. We definitely cannot do that. Okay. 2Ps it is, I guess. Nope. Yeah, that's alright. Okay, so let's do this. Oh, fuck, I just yoinked all of Skirk's gear. Shit. Fuck. What the hell do I do now? I guess I just give her this set. Even if it's kind of ass. And by kind of ass, I mean really ass. And by really ass, I mean, Jesus Christ, I should just not have Lenny on 2Ps, might as well say. Holy fuck. I don't want this 2P's cryo damage bonus. That's not much better. Do I just fucking give him the, like, whatever gear? Yeah. I shouldn't, though. Do I have any... I guess I probably have some good 2-piece whimsy, right? I could use. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. That looks pretty solid, honestly.
Time to shine. Goose on the loose. Show no mercy. Another star goes out. Surge.
Hey, we actually got the second and 5 off. We don't usually get that.
Merciless.
Should I Zabai or should my bitch ass up? Show your bitch ass up? I don't know, man. You do what you want.
Shower me with praise. Let the world collide.
I'm not one to judge.
Up to the freezer. The pinnacle of excellence. Get to work. Into the void. Annihilate. Let my name echo in song. A little amuse-bouche. Goose on the loose. Show no mercy.
Okay. Alright, so what the fuck is the rotation supposed to be again? I completely forgot. We'll figure it out, I guess.
Drop your weapon.
As you wish.
Here comes the finale. And voila! You asked for it!
A turning point in
By royal decree.
Oh, I don't have enough PR on
Let
official.
the shadow.
It's a little cook,
Let's
huh?
get this show on the road. My show.
Oh, I dashed into it. Damn. My bad. My bad.
Let the world collide! A dash of frosting! The pinnacle of X fulfill our pact! Another star goes out! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Merciless.
Died with a healer? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know, I know. Should be on the next one. Right.
Let my name echo in song. A little amuse-bouche. At first, show no mercy. Into the void. Surge.
Fuck. That was fucking pathetic, actually.
Let the world come alive. Off to the freezer. The pinnacle of excellence. Strike a pose.
Bro, can I E, or are you just not gonna let me? Oh my god, Skirk, where are you targeting? I think I'm about to get fucked here. Okay. Whew. He was about to do it. Okay, so...
Odds reveal.
Leave it to me. A turning point.
Stop right there. Wings of.
Here comes the finale. Now disappear.
Is Oz out of range? Oh my god.
By royal decree. Drop your weapons.
Leave it to me. The story has only just begun.
What?
And voila!
As you wish, me.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Yeah, my visual ER is just a tiny bit too low right now, which is making things real annoying.
Now disappear.
No one saw that miss yet. I'm not even sure it missed. Their hitbox is like so fucked when they're like dancing.
Time to shine. A dash of frosting. Goose on the loose. Shower me with praise. Fulfill our pact. Another star goes out.
That was
The world come alive.
a very pathetic excuse for a rotation, honestly.
Strike a pose.
Alright.
Odds reveal.
Get back.
No one saw that. No one fucking saw that. I wanted to EEN1 for the official C6.
Stay back.
And yeah.
Midnight.
Let's get this show on the road. And voila!
By royal. Justice will prevail.
Leave it to me. The story has only just.
Yeah. Official ER too low. Bro.
A round of applause.
Did he just fucking dodge my ult?
Drop your weapons.
Whatever. It is what it is. Just follow and official. I mean, usually I have her on elegy, but I changed her earlier when I played Glenn, so now my ER is too low. You're supposed to give her the new event bow in this team.
Time to shine. A dash of frosting. Goose on the loose. Get to work. Power. Let the world come alive. A little amuse-bouche. The pinnacle.
There's a new bow. I don't think the event is out yet, but
Show no mercy. Annihilate.
I don't think I got my Cinder City there.
Time to shine. A burst of flavor. Yoo-hoo! Get to work.
I think I got it there. Yep, I got it. I can see from the damage numbers. 150k. That's when I get my Cinder City.
Watch out! The story has only just.
Final warning.
Bro.
Shadow.
Here comes the finale. Now disappear.
Stop right there.
Leave it to me! The story has only just.
By royal.
What? Okay, I don't want to talk about that.
Step right up.
Wings of the final warning.
Leave it to me!
I'm gonna wait a little just so I can iframe this, no problem.
You.
Let's get this show on the road. Now disappear.
Oz.
Oh, I don't have E. I thought I had E, so I was yeah,
Step
okay.
right up.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Like, I'm not a very good Lenny player. I'm not used to him at all. But, like, I will say it feels so much better than the Bennett teams. Oh my god. It's like night and day. Yeah, like, you get to actually play a range character from range. It's crazy. But yeah, in case you couldn't tell, if this does end up making it into the video, we are recording this on a different day. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and then I did play a little bit of Chaska. Did I play Chaska with DURIN, or was it just with Mona? I forgot. I don't think I did play Chaska with DURIN. So let's play Chaska with DURIN now. Chaska. Let's use the one that doesn't have crit rate on it. And our fucking... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's go Chaska. Let's go DURIN. Should we do the no Hydra one? I'm kind of down, actually. So, Chaska, DURIN, Fischl. And then do we do Eon San? Or Bennett? What do you guys want to see? Eon San or Bennett? Yeah, also, I'll put Fischl back on Elegy so that my energy doesn't piss me off. Eon San, where are you? You're up here. Okay. Alright, and then we'll just brute force Westkirk again.
Let the world come alive! A dash of frosting! The pinnacle of
Oh, that was not
paradise!
good.
Ha! Yeah! Yeah!
Ah, I missed the N5. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah! 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 Ah! Fearless.
Alright. One more.
Time to shine.
A little amuse-bouche. A burst of show no mercy. Into the void. Surge. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Let the world come alive. A dash of frosting. The pinnacle of fulfill our pact. Annihilate. Yeah. Mine to win.
Mm.
Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah.
Woof, we almost died there. He started the animation for the seed explosion attack. Okay, what's the rotation supposed to be again? I think it's DURIN first, then Yonsan, then Fischl, right? Yeah.
Turning point.
Quick as a flash. Huh. By royal take me up.
Hold on to your hats.
Open fire. Bullseye.
Stay back. Okay.
Start the shadow ring. Ha. Bullseye.
Knock him down.
Open fire.
Oh no, wait, we don't actually need to do the thing I'm doing right now, right?
You control breathing. Let odds repeat. Take me up. Locked on. Locked on. Locked on. Yeah.
I don't want to use another burst, man.
Step aside. Let's fly.
Yeah. Okay. Why does this team feel pretty good? Because this is a pretty good team. Like, Chaska isn't at scope anymore.
Shower me with praise.
Show no mercy.
Let's see.
Merciless.
Time to shine.
Oh. Escafie got too good. Escafie's got good crit RNG, I guess.
A little amuse. Merciless.
Okay, there we go.
Let my name be known in song. Goose on the loose. Another star goes out. Extinguished. Let the world come alive. A dash of frosting. A burst of annihilate.
All right.
Decay! New life!
On my by royal. Ha! Bullseye!
Hold on to your hats.
Bullseye! Bullseye!
Leave it to me! A turning point?
Start the.
Midnight Ven.
Let's ride. Open fire. Bullseye! Bullseye! Locked on.
Watch out! Decay! New...
Faster, stronger. Let's move. I. Ha!
Open fire!
All right. Yeah, that feels pretty good.
Let my name echo in song. Goose on the loose. Shower me with praise. Fulfill our pact.
Did we get it there?
Let
I
the
think
world
so.
come alive. Off to the freezer. At first, the fleet. Strike a pose. Show no mercy.
Yeah, we definitely got it there. We're getting the 150k.
Time to shine.
The pinnacle of excellence!
Shower me with praise. Fulfill our pact. Sir. Ha.
Mine to wield.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Durin energy? Are we cooked?
Watch out!
That's a little annoying, but we're not cooked, no.
Quick as a flash.
As you wish.
Take me up.
Open fire!
Bullseye.
I want to check if I can get the burst to hit before Eonson buff expires.
Yeah.
I can. Okay, that's nice.
Back! Decay! New...
Controlled breathing. Let Shadow Ray. Let's ride. Bullseye.
Open fire! Open fire!
Bullseye.
Leave it to me!
I don't want to talk about
Quick as
it.
a flash. On
I don't want to talk about it. Oh no.
Oz.
Decay! New life!
Ha.
Oopsie.
Faster. Stronger. Wings of darkness.
Watch out!
Oh.
The story has only just...
Take me up.
Fire in the hole! Open fire!
Locked on.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. That was okay. Is Durin getting energy problems? Because we're not finishing the rotation. We kill enemies right after we use his stuff, so in the next chamber we're a little cooked. That's what happens on any character when you kill enemies mid-rotation. Okay, and then... Anyone else I want to get footage for? I don't think so, right? I think we got most of the footage we need. Kanich? I don't want to play Kanich this Abyss. No thanks. Arlecchino? Meh. I don't think we need that. Razor? I guess I should get a Razor clear one, like, now that my... Now that my Durin is built. It's a good idea. I will not Dragon Strike. 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 I will not Dragon Strike.
Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive! A dash of frosting! A burst of paradigm shift! Extinguished! Ha! Yeah!
Ah, I fucking missed my N5.
Ha! Ha! Yeah! Yeah!
Do you know how to do Dragon Strike? Yeah. There's a fucking DPS loss in this team, so I'm not supposed to do it, but it's really fun, so I keep doing it anyways, when I'm not supposed to. Should be on the next one.
Let my name echo
Yeah.
in song! Off to the freezer! Goose on the loose! Another
I think we got the Cinder City there.
Annihilate. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Time to shine! A dash of frosting! The pinnacle of X! Strike a pose! Get to work!
I didn't get it there, though, because I'm an idiot.
Mine to wield.
Alright. Doing Burst Kirk on Marie Jose? Yeah. Why aren't you holding E 2 times before he drops down? Because I don't need to. One hold E is enough. There's 3 Void Rifts when we hold E, so it's enough. We don't need to do another one. I Dragon Striked.
You asked for it! Drop your weapon!
The story has only
My bad.
I'm going in!
Keep back.
Okay. I gotta stop. I tried to, like...
Final warning!
A turning point in space.
Huh? Everybody stand back!
I do that. Damn, we're almost one rotated this shit. That's fucking insane.
Turning point.
I'm going in!
Oopsie. I don't want to burst here. The Abyss buffs help. That's true, I guess. That's true. I forgot about that. But the pyro damage is like a third of his damage. Less than that, actually. So it's like not even that big of a deal. What am I doing?
Echo in song! Show no mercy!
Gonna have to get my burst back.
Merciless. Ha. Time to shine! A little amuse-bouche!
So I'll back to Farina just for the particles from the E
Get
here.
to work. Into the void! Let the world come alive! Off to the freezer! Goose on the loose! Yoo-hoo! Fulfill our pact! Power!
Okay. I will not Dragon Strike. 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 Trust me. I'll do it once.
Stay back.
I can do it once, right?
Final one! Let's light it
I fucked it up. Oh, that's... I missed my N1. That's kind of fucked up, actually.
Leave it to me. The turning point.
Stop right. Huh? Everybody stand.
Yeah, now our energy's cooked as hell.
Back.
Because the N1 didn't register. Yeah. I gotta swap out early here.
I can see 'em.
Stay back. The story has only.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is
Okay, yeah, that was fucking
Get back.
terrible. I'm gonna have to
drop your weapon.
battery. Nice, that was perfect. No, that's sick, dude.
Huh?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Definitely a bit annoying. Terrible footage for the Razor team. It's fine. I want to look at it on the third chamber anyways. That's the only fucking playable testing chamber.
Time to shine. A little amuse-bouche. The pinnacle of excellence. Shower me with praise. Get to
What
work.
the fuck was that?
Mine to wield. Let my name echo in song. Off to the freezer. A burst of flick. Show no mercy.
What the hell happened there? Why is my damage so low?
Let the world come alive. The pinnacle of excellence. Yoo-hoo!
Whatever. Okay. Now, let's get this done. Might as well pre-stack the Serpent Spine. So yeah, I do Razor E, Chevreuse, Burst E. Yeah, okay.
Justice will prevail.
The story has only just begun.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back. Stop right there.
A turning point in fate.
Huh? I'm going in.
I think my normal attack missed. So my energy's fucked now.
Hands where I can see 'em.
The story has only just begun.
Huh? Everybody stand.
Get back.
Did my E miss? I don't want to swap out. I will kill him before I swap out. Okay. I will not do another rotation. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Razor feels pretty good now. That's crazy. As a Sino main, I've never seen purple numbers that high. Aware. Okay. I don't think we need any more footage, honestly. I think that's fine. That's enough. Play Kanich. Man, I really don't want to play Kanich against this shit. Fine, I'll play Kanich. Then I gotta do this fucking stupid bullshit because my artifacts have too much crit rate. Or some shit? No. No, I don't. No, this is fine. Yeah. Alright. So we do Kanich. Let's do Yansan, Emily. Durin. Hmm. I played an Emily team earlier, didn't I? It's fine. Hmm. Okay. And then... do this? Use Albedo? Meh. Not right now.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo. Goose on the loose. Get to work. Another star goes out. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Fearless. Yep. Hep. Yep. Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
The pinnacle of excellence.
Show no mercy. Paradigm shift.
Surge.
Let the world come alive.
Goose on the loose.
Yoo-hoo! Get to work.
Annihilate.
Okay. So, how cooked am I if I go Durin before Eon-san? I wanna look at that. I wanna see if I get my Quicken. Like, it'll depend on the specific timing, right?
Neutralize.
The story has only just...
Controlled breathing. Start the clock.
I got him cornered.
I don't think I got it there. Oops. I'm...
Bow before your king. The glory to which none
A little
can
ambiance.
compare.
Oh, is he the wrong alignment?
A turning point.
Quick as a flash. On my mark.
There we go. We got it there. Hmm.
Russian floral.
Where the fuck are you going, man?
Extract.
What?
Watch out. A turning point.
Start the clock.
Well. Oh, well.
Shower me with praise. Fearless. Time to shine. A burst of flavor. Strike a pose. Into the void. Let my name echo in song. Goose on the loose. Shower me with praise. Fulfill our pact. Mine to wield.
All right. How cooked are we on energy here? Hopefully not too cooked. Yes? Yes.
Reconstant.
Watch out.
I guess it's gonna have to do the
Control
job.
breathing. On my mark.
Target acquired. Everything
What?
has a price.
Why did he target where I was going instead of where I was? I've never seen that before. Huh? Is Kenichi's hitbox coded as being, like, where he's... What? I mean, okay, I guess. I mean, I got outskilled. Like, fuck,
Show me
man.
mercy. Fearless. Let the world collide. A little amuse-bouche. A burst of... Shower me with praise. Get to work. Sword.
Why didn't my fucking burst? Doesn't really matter that much, but it's fine.
Time to shine. Off to the freezer. The pinnacle of excellence. Strike a pose. Fulfill our pact. Extinguish. Mine to wield.
Leave it to me. A turning point.
Faster. Stronger. Start.
I got him cornered. Claim these souls.
I didn't get
A
it.
little ambiance. To which none can compare.
Stay back. Turning point.
Quick as a flash. Let's
Target acquired.
I missed. I don't want to talk about it.
This'll brighten up the place.
Decay.
Controlled breathing. Start the clock.
I'm not gonna try to, like, short hold here because he's moving. And I'll make sure I finish with my energy up, hopefully. Yeah. Should be good enough.
Let my name echo in song. A dash of frosting. A burst of yoo-hoo. Show no mercy. Power. Time to shine.
Bro is doing my damage against a non-nether resistance boss. Is this the power of Serpent's Spine? Kinda, yeah.
Get to work.
Also got a massive fucking upscale in artifact quality recently when I strongbox from Walani.
Let my name echo in song. Goose on the loose. Strike a pose. Fulfill our path.
Alright. Let's do this, chat. Okay, that's enough free stacking.
Extract.
The story has only just begun.
Quick as a flash.
Shadow of the
Why did I do that?
Mind to command.
A little
Yeah, whatever, it's fine.
Turning point.
I did not get the Cinder City there.
That was unexpected.
What? How the fuck did I do a normal attack mid-E like that?
Leave it to me. Decay. You.
Controlled breathing. Let's
Missed the Cinder City there again.
Time for you to pay the price. For the Lord of the Night. Don't turn back.
extract.
Leave it to me. The story has only just begun.
Step aside. Start. Fresh and floral.
Turns out no sustain is an issue. Who could have predicted that, man? Okay. Pretty sure we're way overcapped with this, right? Yeah. Hmm. I think this is actually just my best build. Fuck, that's kind of tragic. Overcapped by a lot. but it's fine. All right, we're gonna play Overload Maoika carry here. Would CDC Maoika work in the Colombina Unefa team? It'll be a little sus. Is Fischl really better than Shawars? You need Electro. Alright.
Time to shine. A little amuse-bouche. The pinnacle of show no mercy. Another star goes out. Annihilate.
I fucking canceled the N5 again, man. Why do I suck so much?
Merciless.
I heckin' love waiting.
Shower me with praise. Let the world
The fact that this is still less cringe than playing fucking Hyper Bloom kind of pisses me off, honestly.
get to work. Paradigm shift. Extinguished. Time to shine. A dash of frosting. The pinnacle of strike a pose. Show no mercy. Mine to wield.
Are you evil as a death? Since when do you hate Hyperloom? Since it's been shilled and forced in Abyss so many times. I'm just upset, man. What's the rotation here? It's like Maoika, Durin, Eonson, Fischl? Fischl, Eonson? Eonson, Fischl.
Light it up. The story has only just
Faster. Stronger.
pyroclastic surge. Incinerate. 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 Full throttle. Stay back. The story has
Quick as a flash. On my shadow wave.
wrath from the skies. Switching gears. Try and stop me. Leave it to me. A turning point in.
Yeah.
Controlled breathing. Start the. Huh. By royal decree.
Let's try to heal up a little. No. No shoulders feels weird. Yeah, the lack of healing is definitely gonna be a problem next chamber.
Fulfill our pact. Merciless.
Bro.
Let the world come alive. A little amuse-bouche. At first, yoo-hoo. Get to work. Into the void. Annihilate.
I charge attacked. What the fuck what do you mean, man?
Let my name
Yeah,
echo in
whatever.
song. A dash of frosting.
Yeah, I guess the input for charge attack after N5 is kind of
Show no
cooked.
mercy. Extinguish. Power.
Alright. We are going to slowly but surely die to the field that it generates. So, yeah, let's hope we kill him fast.
Burn it! The story has only just...
Quick as a flash. Let's
We try to make it generate the field all on one side. And then try to stay on the other side.
incinerate! Stay back! Decay!
so faster, stronger. Start the midnight then.
Wrath from the skies! Incinerate!
Not quite a 2 rotate, but close enough.
Leave it to me!
Close enough. That's pretty good, actually. Like, that gameplay was pretty good, I think. Alright.
Time to shine. A little amuse-bouche. The pinnacle. Strike a pose. Ha, ha.
I think we did get it.
Let my name echo in song.
At first, the
Eonson heals, true. Eonson does heal, I guess.
Get to work.
Maybe I've been too harsh on her healing.
Mine to wield.
I think I missed my Cinder Sea there.
Time to shine.
Did I do the charge attack too early? I might have.
Thing. The pinnacle of shower me with praise. Show no mercy. Sword.
No, I didn't. Okay.
rise with it. The story has only just begun!
Let's go, like, here. So that we spawn the thing far away.
Incinerate! Full throttle!
My E fucking missed. It's fine.
New life!
Quick as a flash. Wings of dark.
Wrath from the skies!
No, I got cryo-aura'd.
Not
Light it up! Leave it to me! A turning point?
controlled breathing. Odd. Oz reveal vice.
Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate!
Is this team good? I mean, there's Malika in the team. So yeah. But, like, is it better than the alternatives without DURIN? Probably not, no. Turns out Malika's good, yeah. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk it? Yeah. I think that's enough background footage for the DURIN stuff. Okay. Alright, time to... Why is the mic in your face now? Are you slowly moving it up every stream? I mean, maybe the... Is this better? Probably, right? Alright, chat, should we get our stall out of the way? Yeah, maybe I'm the one who's getting shorter every day. True. Stop. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, I'm the fucking goat or what? All right, bet. Okay, I don't know who this is, but 7-letter might be Dua Lipa. TAs. Fabrics. Um. Okay, I don't think it's Dua Lipa. Maybe it is. Wait. It's not. Okay. Fuck. Shortening in speech? As in from captain to captain. CPR. They might ask you to remove your shoes for short. Huh. Channel whose initials are hidden from left to right in the word channel. I don't know. Get a glimpse of? See? Shakira? I got one? Is this Roxanne? Probably, right? Fur, that makes sense. CNN, that makes sense. Oh, is it two O's or two H's in O? Probably two H's, right? I don't know what this word is. Excision, maybe? No. TSA? The Alps. Elision. I don't know what an elision is. Huh. Not bad though. Sub 3 on a MIDI is like a reasonable one. I've never heard elision before. Okay. Let's do the angle. That's like like 11. 101. Yep. Can I get a wow in the chat? Can I get a fucking wow? I'll take a holy as well. I'll take a holy, actually. I'll take a holy. Alright. Okay. Gee, I wonder what this is from. Okay, I have no clue. Oh, it's that one thing. I don't know what is it Lucky Star? I think so, right? Yeah. But this has to be an isekai. But which one? Yeah, that clearly starts with isekai. Oh, fuck. I actually don't know. I don't recognize these. I straight up don't know. Are we gonna guess letters? I think we're gonna guess letters, chat. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's this. Bet. Easy clap. Oh my god. We actually got all 3. That's fucking rare as hell. That's the girl from Food Wars, right? I don't remember what her name is. Is that Darkness? I think so, right? Fuck, what was her name? It was like almost a white name, I think. It was like maybe Alice or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna ask chat for the last name because I'm not confident in Alice, like, at all. Okay. Is there a Fate Saber's not in? I don't know, man. I'm gonna guess Alice something. I know this is from Iruma. This is too white. So let's try this. It's Irina. Okay, it was not white at all, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Okay, whatever. What the fuck is this? Kinda looks like Soul Eater, but I'm not. No, okay. I was off. I was not, yeah. I don't know any of these. GG. Oh. Okay. Well, chat, help me out. Is it a Baki day? It is not a Baki day. Recent, better than Baki, not manga. Could be Solo Leveling. Nope. Better than Solo Leveling? Not web manga between 2018 and 2024. 86? Maybe that's a good guess. Meh. Drama. Not action, not adventure, not fantasy. So it's probably some sort of like romance or mystery. It's an 8.2, 8.3. Love is War. I'm pretty sure that would be higher than that. Apothecary Diaries, that's definitely higher than that. It's probably an original. Your Name? Is Your Name not sci-fi? Like, what vibe of mystical bullshit is it? Like, time travel is like... whatever, sure. Let's guess Your Name. Well, that's a lot of green. What the hell? Pancreas? No. It's 2019 or 2020? Weathering with You. Oh, you got it. I don't know what this is. Crazy. Alright. Chat, let's go for this. I don't know what this is. Well, that's some X's. There's probably X's in the name. That's not what To Be Hero X looks like, right? Oh, is that... Okay, I saw the one character I recognize here, I think. But I'm not sure. It looked like it was her. Like the fucking, I don't know, man. I don't even know what her name is. But it's I think it was her, but it was in fucking black and white, so I'm not like 100% certain. Okay, bet. That one girl. 02. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. I don't know, but yeah, okay. I'm completely cooked. Don't I'm Thank you for the raid. I'll take a look in a minute. I don't know what this is, and I don't think I want to know what this is. Nanana's buried treasure. Yeah, okay, let's move on. What the fuck is this, man? What a... What the hell? Is this? What the... Fuck. I mean, this is an old mecha, but I don't know which one. I don't know, like, any mechas. Maybe... I mean, fuck, I know Gundam exists. Maybe it's a Gundam. It looks old, so maybe it's first Gundam. No. Okay, 1973. Jesus Christ. Alright, honestly, I'll take this. This is a 41k day today. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Sogeking? Wait, you're so right. It kind of sounds like the Sogeking theme. Wait, you're actually onto something. What the hell? Yeah, welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. Holy shit. Hope you're all having a good day. We're, yeah. Who is that? I don't recognize this. The instruments sound French, though. Wait. That leitmotif sounded Leah at the end. I don't know. Maybe it's like Chiori, because she's both. Okay. She's not Leah. What am I... I don't... Shut up. I don't... That's Japan. Oh no. Okay, that's clearly not Chi-Chi. Is there a Leo character other than Chi-Chi? That's... Maybe like Yanfei. That's a catalyst. Like Ganyu. No. Wait, one arrow. So not long after Ganyu. So it's not... It can only be... That's Mondstadt music? No fucking shot. That can't be Mondstadt music. There's no way. You're using these instruments for Mondstadt music. Actually, no, you know what? If it's supposed to be church music, it could be Rosaria. Because, like, this, like, grand orchestral, like, organ melody, it sounds so fucking French. But I guess it's also very church. Yeah, okay. Like that, I don't know, man. I don't know. It does not sound French. It does. You're just lying. You're lying because you want to upset me. All right, you are rage baiting right now. Oh, I recognize this. That's the. But where does that play again? Was that Chenyu Vale? No. Where did it play again? I mean, I don't know. Don't know equal Fontaine, I guess. Could it be Dragonspine? I don't remember. Oh. Look at my TC, bro. So washed. Damn. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of pathetic, honestly. That was not very good. Yeah. Alright, chat, should we watch TGS's latest video? It's just a fucking how to build video. Why do we care about that? Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Looked at the Noel calcs for Lunar Crystallize. Seems to be missing the ×3 for 3 hits. You combine that with the number of procs. It's just, you get 3 hits every time it happens, but it only happens every 3 applications. So each application is 1 hit. Oh yeah, we can take a look at the Satan Onslaught stuff. I know people were like yapping about it when it was leaked the first time. Oh, bro's back? What the fuck? Why? Why would bro be back? I don't want to have to do this again. No! No, no, no! Stop that! Wow, this is fucking awful. Oh, God. That's just the crab, right? How am I doing this one? Can I do Milani? Or can you not hit it with Pyro? I don't know. Neuvillette? Bro, this has 9 mil HP, man. Fuck. Melt Skirk? 64U Pyro for Milani? And Mona takes care of that. You know? Mona takes care of that, trust. Yeah, no, probably not, actually. Yeah, I guess you just do Neuvillette. Don't think I'll be able to do Fearless for this. Because I know I can do Fearless for this, right? Like, we have done Fearless for this before. And since then, we leveled our Veressa to 95, so it'll be easier next time. Not Fearless, Dire, yes, sorry. So I know we can Dire. Please read the description. He takes self-damage. He doesn't. Well, okay, he does, but he loses 10% HP once. Maybe twice. Yeah, I don't know. Read the last sentence. It does take self-damage. No. I don't think you're understanding. This is just that the damage you deal to the fucking, like, mini shields also damages the boss. But not 100% of it. Only part of it. Milani gets the double hits? Maybe, yeah. Anyways, yeah, like, how cooked are you without Lunar for this, right? It gets a fucking 6 million HP shield. And when you break it, it only loses 20% HP. Yeah, I guess it depends on how tanky the minions are, right? It says crowd control characters. So keeping the anglers grouped is probably good, right? Oh well. Dude, I still don't know. What the fuck am I gonna do for Columbina? Like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Because I don't have Inefa, right? So if I do something, it'll be with Llama. And honestly, I'm not convinced that the the vape stuff is like good. It seems so cringe to play. Now that I've seen her charge attack animation, it looks kind of unpleasant. Maybe, and hear me out here, chat. Maybe the play is let's use Barbara as our placeholder for Columbina. Maybe the play is Llama. Durin. Escoffier. Like, let me cook, okay? Because, like, with this, you'll be able to vape all of Columbina's vapeable hits. You'll have a healer. You'll melt all of Escoffier's meltable hits. You'll have enough Lunar Bloom for 6 charge attacks. You'll get a good amount of Burgeons. Like, I feel like I'm onto something with this one. Calkid then? Okay, I will. So base attack percent, flat attack, total attack, damage percent 1, damage percent 2. You get a haircut? No, my hair has been growing. It just kind of looks like shit right now because I'm not. It's hard to make hair look good with headphones, and I wear headphones all the fucking time, so I don't care that much what my hair looks like. Anyways, EM multiplier 1, EM multiplier 2. Crit value, crit multiplier 1, crit multiplier 2, effective attack 1, effective attack 2, effective attack lunar. Yeah. Llama 1, Llama 2. Honestly, we could use a Geo instead. But no, because we don't get Lunar Crystallize anyways, right? And Albedo's app isn't good enough to, like, properly be helpful. His application is too slow. If he applied on every hit instead of every other hit, he'd be pretty good. But on every other hit, it doesn't really work. And you don't get Lunar Crystallize, so you can't get the, like, quad Geo hits from Zhongli. So that doesn't work well either. Yeah. Motion value 1, motion value 2, motion value lunar. Number of Llama 1, number of Llama 2. Damage 1, damage 2, damage lunar, damage Llama 1, damage Llama 2. Damage, time, DPS. Okay. So let's look at Columbina. Llama, Durin, Escoffier. Is there ever a world where a different Pyro is better than Durin here? Probably not, right? Yoimiya. True. Yeah. Okay. Columbina would be on Amber. Sky. Llama would be on Spindle Loot. Deepwood? Question mark? Durin probably builds full EM here. Escoffier. We want someone on Serenade. And someone on Deepwood, right? So the question is, if we're going to have one of these three characters on a damage set, who benefits from it the most? I think Llama's contribution is higher, but her damage set options suck. Llama on the new set. She doesn't like the new set. Because her damage isn't done by her. Her damage is done by Columbina, but it's with her stats, right? So like her damage set would be gilded. I guess we can take a look at gilded Llama. At least this team gets the full 230 EM. She needs the ER from Silken. Meh, I don't know about that. Because the only stats she care about are EM and ER. So getting a decent amount of ER is like not bad. It's not that difficult. Like I have a lot of ER in my Deepwood. I don't know about my Gilded, but whatever. Anyways, Durin. For now, let's have Durin on Deepwood, Escoffier on Serenade. But we'll take a look at the other combinations later. So, Columbina is going to have BHP, not attack, but whatever. 14, 695. HP percent. This is on-field Columbina with Amber. So even solo Hydro, I'm pretty sure you're fine with HP Sands. So if you lose it, we have Escoffier on Serenade. Like we still have someone on Serenade, even if Llama isn't, right? We always have Deepwood and Serenade in this team. It's just which of these three characters gets a damage set, and I think it's better on Llama. Anyways, plus 20%. Flat attack, or it's flat HP, right? So it's about 5k. What is this Escoffier even doing? She's allowing Columbina to get blooms. If you just have Columbina, Llama, Durin, Columbina vapes but never blooms, right? With Escoffier, she now blooms every single hit. How does that work? Burning Aura is 2U. Applying Hydro to that triggers Vape but not Bloom. If you weaken the aura with any reaction, it becomes less than 2U, and then you can do both with one application. Why not Charlotte? What does Charlotte do that Escoffier doesn't? Escoffier does a decent amount of damage on this team. Although, honestly, you could consider Citlali. Straight up. I don't hate the idea of going Citlali, actually. Wait, maybe Lali is the play. Yeah. Right, get our shred for Columbina damage. But I guess the Escafie is also a little bit of shred, right? It's just 10%, but it is there. I think we'll stick to Escafie for now. Anyways, damage percent. Was this a team that went damage goblet? I don't remember. I think it was really close. For now, we won't. Give her damage goblet. But I'm pretty sure damage goblet is worth it. Anyways. EM. So we have Sky, we have Serenade, we have substats. Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah, multiplier 1. So the lunar multiplier. 1.21 times 6 times EM divided by 2000 plus EM plus 1 plus 40% from her burst. Plus 0.9% of Escafie attack divided by 100. That should be it, right? No, plus 20% from Sky and Serenade. And then Escafie attack. 347, 454, 46.6, 24, 20, 350. Yeah. All right, and then the vape, yeah, multiplier. Is this? Grid value, 98.4, 62.2, 20 times 6.6, 30, 60. Honestly, maybe it's a Widsith angle. Probably not. This is... Right, plus 40% from Llama. And then on non-lunar bloom damage. We don't have the Llama buff. Effective HP for vape. But is that real? Am I missing something? Don't think so. Okay. Do we need non-vape damage? Is there literally any damage she does that's hydro that she's not vaping? There isn't, right? That's really funny. Anyways, effective HP for lunar damage. Instead of the 1 plus damage percent, we have EM multiplier, and we don't have the vape EM multiplier, and the crit multiplier is this one. Yep. For Llama, it's Llama's EM times what is it? 377.8 times crit multiplier Lunar Bloom. And then 472 and without the crit multiplier. And I want to add a line for transformative damage. Right? Transformative. Number of transformative. Damage transformative. Okay. Llama's EM. What do you use sound level 9 for Llama Quills? I thought you were assuming support abilities like Bennett Burst is level 10. Because Llama Quills don't scale multiplicatively with other talent levels. The reason I assume Bennett Burst level 10 is because if you assume everyone at Burst level 9, and you look at the damage that an ability does while buffed by Bennett Burst, it does lower damage from being level 9, and then that it also has lower attack, which multiplies that motion value. So it's getting punished like in two places that get multiplied together. With Llama buff, because it's added together, not multiplied together, I assume it's not really a support ability. It's basically her own damage, just done by someone else. Anyways, 200 base, 115.2 Ascension, 200 from Spindle Loot, 187 times 3 from main stats, 140 from substats, 120 from Serenades, 230 from Gilded Dreams. All right. Yeah, I do use sound level 10 shred for Llama. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Transformative for Columbina is 0. Oh, it's just not there. Motion value. So we got 28.4, 15.9 times. How long are these rotations going to be? Just 18? Yeah, just 18. And then 54.8. And this is all vaped. Motion value lunar. 3.4 times 5 times 3 skill hits. And then 2.14 times 3 times 5 charge attacks. Number of Llama Quills used. Right, you get a total of 36. You get a total of... Am I an idiot? That's not 18. That's 9, right? Yeah. Oops. You get a total of 11 blooms. So 25 quills used up by Columbina and 11 by DURIN. Transformatives. Nothing, yeah. Llama 2, nothing, yeah. Alright. Damage 1 is effective attack times motion value times the shred multiplier. We have 25 shred from Llama and 10 from Escoffier. So that's 25 overflow, so 1.125 times defense multiplier. Then for the lunar damage, we have DURIN shred 35, Llama shred 25, that's 60, Deepwood 30, that's 90, so it's times 1.4. Same for this. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now, let's take a look at what happens if we go damage percent instead of HP. It is a little bit higher, yeah. Hydro Goblet a tiny bit better here. Okay. Next up is Llama. Llama base attack was like 255 or some shit. Yep, 255. Spin to loot is 510. Attack percent like 20. Yeah. Damage percent, we have the 32. Yeah, multiplier is this. We have this 40. We have this 20 because they're both team-wide. Crit value, we have basically nothing here, right? We got base 60, no ascension, or no main stat, less substats, no passive, no sky. We do have the 40 though. Who's reacting in this team? Yes. Columbina triggers Vape, Lunar Bloom, like the reaction, and Lunar Bloom damage. Llama does Lunar Bloom damage and burning. DURIN does burning and burgeon. And Escoffier does melt. So, yeah. Okay, so this is the effective attack and effective EM over things. And then effective EM lunar will be this. Yep. Motion value 1. 268.7. $163.2 times 7. Motion value 2. 326.4 times 7. Motion value lunar. 258.4 times 3. Number of quills used 0. Damage is Dendro, so it's times 1.4. And then this. All right. Next up is DURIN. DURIN base will be 347. Then 510. Attack percent. Very little. Damage percent. 24 from Iron Sting. EM. 187 times 3. 140. 165. And then 120 from Serenade. That's it. Seems a little low, no? Oh, right, because it's we don't get any from the set. EM multiplier is gonna be 16 times EM divided by 2000 plus EM plus 1. Crit value. Yeah. Yeah. Effective attack. Wait. There we go. Effective attack. Yep. There's no effective attack too, so it's fine. Yeah. And then transformative, 4341 times multiplier. And then Llama 2 is this, yeah. Motion value 1. I guess it all goes together because none of it reacts. 179.5. 202.2. 163.9. 190.1. 160.8 times 6. 160.8 times 10 times 1 plus minimum, 75%. 3% of total attack divided by 100. And then we have damage here. Pyro resistance. It gets shredded by DURIN only, so it's 35. So 1.125. Then the rest of his damage is Dendro. That's 1.4. There we go. Oh, it's not 35. You're right. It's 20. You're right. He's right. So that's it's not so this was 25, 35. Hmm. 25 from Llama, 55 from Deepwood, and then it's only plus 20, so 75. So 65, so 325. My bad. Yeah. And then this is 1.05. Then this is 325. Yep. Okay. And finally, Scaffier. Damage percent. 46.6. EM. Substats. Serenade. That's it. Yeah, multiplier. We want this one. Crit value. Crit ascension. Main stat. Substats. We don't have this. We don't have this. We don't have this. 36.8 times 2. Okay. Effective attack. Probably want this one, right? Yeah. Effective attack unreacted. We don't have this shit. Okay. Motion value reacted. We have 85.7. And then 204 times 9. And then 204 times 9. 1007.8 divided by 2. And then times 9. Wait, no, that goes in the melt. There it is. Okay. And then none of this. Our shred, we only have 10% shred to cryo, right? So it's just times 1. That's so fucking rare. Times 1. Alright. Total is 140k. Alright. You forgot the Uzia hit. It's very important. True, actually. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Would Inefa be better here? Probably, yes. Inefa would not get any... Inefa would not get any lunar charge, though. Right? So it's like strictly just like overload Inefa. But we don't really have anyone else that has electro application at a consistent once per 2 second speed, right? It has to be consistent. If you apply too much electro, like with Fischl, you'll lose vapes on Columbina, and that's pretty bad. Why Proto Amber? We need the energy. If we don't go Proto Amber, we need to go ER Sands. So you can think of Amber's passive as giving you a full ER Sands worth of stats, so it's actually a really good weapon here. How about Yelan? Yelan is actively very bad here. You yoink some of your vapes on Columbina, and you yoink the Llama procs from Columbina. Because you trigger more bloom, so you start giving the Llama procs to DURIN. And the Llama proc on DURIN is a lot worse than the Llama proc on Columbina. You don't want to have too many Burgeons, basically. Is this charged at Columbina? Yeah, it is. Albedo. The problem with Albedo here is that his Geo application is really slow, right? Because it's standard ICD, so it generally applies Geo every other hit. Can Columbina even vape or charge attack? No. It's not even hydro damage. But you're not using normal attacks, which means that the only hydro application you have is her skill and burst. And those can vape. She's like Columbina's damage profile, right? A third of it is hydro vapes. A little bit less than a third of it is her own Lunar Bloom damage. And the rest is Llama's buff to Lunar Bloom. Like, if we put this here, as you can see, right? If we give the Llama damage to Llama, this is a dual carry team. If anything. You get another Witch with Albedo, also less blooms generated as more Llama stocks used on Bina. The problem is that your Lunar Bloom frequency will be too low, so you won't be able to do as many charge attacks. Which actually becomes a problem. We could look at Sitlali, sure. What's this looking? Yeah, this was looking at Escoffier attack. Would your rotations go Sitlali before or after Durin? Probably after, right? And it doesn't matter. Both of them are going to have really low attack. Okay, so with Sitlali, we get a little bit of Shred. Right, this Hydro damage gets 10% more Shred. The Geo damage doesn't move. Right? I don't know, man. It's just gonna be the fucking same. I don't want to bother with this. It's straight up just gonna be the same. In practice, it might be worse because Sitlali app might not be full uptime. Maybe with Sack you can get close, but meh. What about Venti? See, now that's an interesting idea. Now I like that one. I like that idea. I can get behind that. Venti or even Sucrose, actually. Wait, Sucrose might be fucking insane here. Well, let's start with Venti, right? What weapon would he go? I think the biggest problem with Venti here is that he's going to start yoinking some of the reactions, right? So you kind of have to build him fully M2. But the biggest upside is you're now getting fucking Air Fryer. So in AoE, it kind of pops the fuck off. Oh, you lose the blooms? No, because Animal Application does the same thing as Cryo Application here. And Venti's uptime is, like, actually pretty good now.
Let's play. Think you can get away? Yeah.
Right? You got, like, 4 seconds of downtime here
Yahoo!
before you can burst again. I don't have the energy for it, though, but... Although I have Animal Resonance, so it's actually, like, 5 seconds, but whatever. Wouldn't Venti Power Infusion cook you? No. Because the Pyro Infusion does not refresh the 2U on burning. The reason why burning prevents blooms and vapes from happening at the same time is because it's exactly 2U. If it was 1.999U, you'd be able to get both. Venti's burst like that, just, it doesn't apply to you Pyro. So the swirl is going to reduce the aura, and sure, you'll apply more Pyro, but it won't be to you. And because it's not to you anymore, you can get your double reactions now. Can I show this in AoE anywhere? Not an Abyss. Floor 11? Is floor 11 wave 1 AoE? No. Is floor 10 AoE? Yeah. Let's show it with this. So why does Albino not work? Because his application is too slow. You need to have it happen once every 2 seconds so that you get your blooms once every 2 seconds. But Albedo's application is like once every fucking 4-point-something seconds, so it's just too slow. I didn't even fucking bring Dendro. Am I an idiot?
Now it's your turn.
Time for takeoff. Need a surfboard?
As you can see, we get the blooms.
Go!
Hey, Llama, I was too slow for Llama App to fucking hit them. And their Venti Burst had expired. And now they're just dead. So it's kind of hard to show. But you get the idea, right? You need just any form of reaction that doesn't yoink the Pyro. And happens often enough that you'll get it for each Hydro application. Yeah, you could definitely just do Sucrose. The thing is, Sucrose kind of needs to be swapped back in for it to work well. Because I don't think you want to rely on Sucrose Burst, right? And I don't know if Quick Swap Columbina Sucrose is going to feel good. I don't think you can swap out of Columbina's charge attack in a way that feels good, so... That's why I'm not too, like, excited about using Sucrose here. Kazuha Burst, that could work, but Kazuha doesn't really do anything for the team, right? So I don't love it. Sugar's Res also 20-second cooldown if you rely on that, yeah. Razor? No, you want an off-fielder. Is there ever a world where you use Auroron? No, not really. Right, because, like, really what you want is something with that has, like, fast, or where, like, the speed of application just, it can't be too fast, right? Is like Cryo. Cryo, Animo, Geo, right? These three elements could work as long as they're faster than 2 seconds. Then Electro can work as long as it's exactly 2 seconds. So it's pretty much only Inefa. And that's it, right? Because Dendro doesn't help, more Hydro doesn't help. And obviously Pyro doesn't help. Lila? You could use Lila, yeah. Lila works. It's not really better than Escoffier, but if you want a shielder, it definitely works, yeah. Diona application is too fast, unfortunately, because a 200 EM would be nice. Or too slow, sorry. Like, you need someone with, like, at least relatively fast application. And we just don't have that many of those. Right? If you could get Yahoda to actually hit with Animo instead of her fucking stupid-ass elements, she'd be good here. But you can't, so sucks to be you, I guess. I thought Diona was every 2 seconds. It hits every 2 seconds, but it has standard ICD, so it applies every 4 seconds. Rosaria would work, but it might be... The uptime might be too low. We can look at Rosaria. Let's look at Venti first, like, properly. Venti on Serenade... Probably 5 in this one, right? Because, like, I was looking at Hydro, Llama, Durin, Venti teams during Durin pre-release. And, like, I was relatively, like, optimistic about them. But I was using shit like Ayato, right? And with Columbina, it's, like, miles above, right? So, like, these teams should be pretty good. Anyways, Venti, base attack, 263, plus 5. Attack percent, pretty much nothing. Now, our EM multiplier is going to look at 2.25% of Venti's EM, not attack, right? And Venti's EM will be 187 times 3 for main stats, 140 from substats, 120 from Serenade. That's it. Yep. Venti damage percent. No, his Ascension stat is ER. He doesn't get any damage percent. No, he gets the 50 damage percent from the new thing, right? Can he trigger this from off field? I don't know if he can do it anymore. I'll just assume he can't for now, because like, I'm too lazy to double check. And I don't care that much. Anyways, yeah, multiplier will be this. Yep. Crit value will be this. Yep. Crit multiplier will be this. Yep. Effective attack will be this. Yep. Transformative will be this. No, it will not. It's 838. Okay. I guess I should split the Animo and the Pyro damage, because this is actually going to be 15. Yeah. Okay. Motion value. Does Venti get any Burgeons? Yeah, he's going to yoink some Burgeons. But because he has almost as much EM as DURIN, and honestly, you don't even necessarily care about him being on 5. You could have him on Stringless if your artifact quality is good enough that you can reach the ER requirements on Stringless. Because he has the ER Ascension and the thingy, right? And if you do, he just straight up has as much EM as DURIN does. Because neither of them are on a set that actually gives them EM. So it's just main stats and substats. So it doesn't matter if he's yoinking. Maybe there's a world where he yoinks enough that DURIN is better off on a non-EM build. But I'm not mapping out the reactions for this, and it's going to be a small difference, so I don't care that much. Anyways, 63.9. 135% of 63.9 times 25 plus 469. You can get 2 skills just for energy, because you're not like attached to on-fielding anyone here. As long as you get your 5 charge attacks on Columbina. Then we have 2 normals, so 37.4 times 2, 81.5 times 2.5. Motion value Pyro, 135% of 32 times 20. Transformative, number of transformative reactions in single target should be 9 from burst, plus 2 from skills, plus 1 from N2. So 12. In AoE it's more, but it is what it is. Then damage. Pyro. No, Animo. We have the Shred from DURIN, and that's it. I need to go update the Shred on everyone else. Columbina does not have Escoffier Shred anymore. The only Shred we have is now Llama. So that's 1.075. But the Dendro Shred is now higher because we have the Witch Resonance. 1.4. 1.4. 1.4. 1.4. Pyro is also higher because of Witch Resonance. It's 35, so 1.125. Dendro, 1.4. And then Animo, 1.125. Pyro, 1.125 as well. Yep. So the Venti team in single target is a tiny bit worse. Right? But total AoE. What gets doubled? The swirls get doubled. The Burgeons get doubled. That's it. You don't have sustain here, but all of your characters have a range. So you can hit them from afar. None of your abilities care about you being close to enemies. I guess Llama does. I don't know. Where's burning damage? I'm pretending burning doesn't exist, but obviously it'll be a little bit higher than that. Your sustain is Proto Ember. Yeah, but it's a little sus. I don't know if it's enough. Maybe it is because you are on fielding an HP scaler, so the Proto Ember healing is actually pretty good, but it's not going to be like particularly comfortable, you know? Why is Columbina dealing 88k? Because she's a balance unit, I think. As if 40% of that isn't llama. Shh. Your thoughts on C6R1 Columbina, worth it or not? I don't think it's ever worth it to go for high cons on characters. Because, like, what are you going to do with that character? What content are you going to go for that, like, requires that? If you actually care about, like, speedrunning Dire, then sure. If not, in my eyes, the like fun returns on that investment are just so low. But her cons are like, I think they're kind of similar to Farina cons in that they're not that big, but because Columbina's going to be in a lot of different teams, they're going to be a medium deal in a lot of teams, right? Do you think Columbina is power creep or are Llama and Inefa the problem? Initially, I thought it was just Llama and Inefa, but looking at these things, I'm not sure anymore. Maybe her motion value is just higher than it should be. Right? Because, like, like 15.9 every 2 seconds is like, because it's full uptime, right? It's in an 18-second rotation. Right, plus the cast. Plus the burst. Right? It's 220. And, like, let's have a comparison to Yelan. Right? 38.4. 12.42. 8.28 times 3 times, let's say, 10 waves. It's like, not that far behind Yelan motion value. But the thing is, that's not Columbina's main source of damage, even. Like, why are these numbers so reasonably high? Well, I feel like they have no business being this high. I don't know. Yeah, and it can vape. Yeah, unlike Yelan, it can vape reliably. It's all vapeable. Hmm. She traded her base attack for that? Yeah. 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 Venti? Yeah. Venti actually, like, puts in a lot of work in this team. It's real nice. Yeah. We can take a look at, like, a Rev Vape, Columbina, and other teams, too. Right? Like, with Kanich, for example. The problem is that with Kanich, you can't play Llama, right? Because if you go Kanich, Llama, Pyro, Columbina doesn't bloom anymore. And without the Lunar Blooms, she's kind of pathetic. Hmm. Yeah, what's up, Limbo? Yeah, so, like, if you don't bring Llama, I guess you don't really care about the Lunar Bloom anymore. Right? But you still kind of do, right? She only accumulates gravity for 2 seconds after lunar reactions, right? So if you're not triggering them reliably, she doesn't get a lot of gravity, right? So she wouldn't really get any of this in a Kanich team unless you're bringing off-field application of something else, which I guess you could, right? Like Kanich, Fischl, Durin, Columbina. But I don't know if it's enough damage to warrant that, right? I guess it is, right? Like it's not like no, because this is including the normal attacks, right? Or the charge attacks, I mean. Without the charge attacks, yeah, maybe it's not worth it actually. But then what do? You don't really want to bring Emilie because the inconsistent burning up time is going to make Emilie a lot worse. So I guess you just bring like Yeon-san. Yonsan won't buff Columbina's damage percent though, which is a little tragic. Is it just Llama anyways? It might just be Llama anyways. Just because she shreds Dendro and Hydro. Like, no burst Llama. That's just no burst Llama, no burst Columbina. Wouldn't it just be a DPS game to burst on them? You're not blooming at all, so no. Whatever. Honestly, what if we tried to come up with some bullshit that doesn't use Columbina charge attacks with this? Like, Columbina, that on-field someone else, but like that is still Burgeon. Columbina, Llama, DURIN, and then you on-field. Who could you on-field? You could just do Sucrose. Like, Sucrose would work. But would she be the best? You could do Cryo, Animo. Can't really do Electro, so Geo, right? You're not doing Zabai, because your aura will not be Hydro, so you won't get Lunar Crystallize. Navia? I mean, you could, I guess, yeah. I wonder what our best set would be in this team. It might be Gilded Dreams. I think it is, yeah. Alright, people were looking at Columbina Inefo wheelchair. I want to look at Columbina Llama wheelchair now. Should we do Wanderer? Columbina on Gilded Dreams. Llama on Gilded Dreams. DURIN on Deepwood. Wanderer on Serenade. I guess at that point, you'd rather just do Venti. And then it's just this team, but you on-field Venti instead. Why does Bina want Gilded Dreams? Because Gilded Dreams increases her vape damage, but it also increases her lunar damage. Right? Maybe Golden Troop is still better, because it's more stats total. I'll have to check. Like, I guess for now, we just copy this. Here. We take a look at what happens if we go Gilded versus Golden Troop without the charge attacks, right? So remove the charge attacks. We now, instead of 25, we only get 18. Right? Just removing that is 20k DPS. Right? It's only 20k. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, unfielding Columbina does fucking nothing here. Holy shit. Like, it is 20k, but like 20k is not that much in when your team DPS is already at fucking 118k without it, you know? Anyways, losing Sky should be a bit of a fucking pain in the ass, though, right? Like, losing the 60% here. losing the 80 EM, and losing the team-wide 10% reaction damage to these. Right? Yeah. So that's a pretty big deal, right? It's like 16k DPS here from the set. Right, so this is... If we give 230 from Gilded, we're at 109k. So Sky, Gilded Dreams, then Golden Troop. Golden Troop is 112. Okay, Golden Troop is better by a little bit. Yeah. Probably HP Goblet. I don't know if that's right. Maybe. It's basically the same. Proto Amber isn't needed now. We're still using burst here. The burst is still good here. Because, like, the burst also does good damage when you cast it. All things considered. Right? Like, if we remove the burst... We lose about 10k team DPS. Yeah, that's not, like, ideal. If we burst every other rotation... and we replace Proto Amber with Widsith. It's a bit better. So the burst is worth casting, but not worth building ER for. God, I'm getting so confused. Okay, let's properly take a look at what happens. Right, with Golden Troop off field like this, where instead of Venti, we're using Sucrose. So, Sucrose, Sack, probably Serenade, not VV, yeah. Yeah, so that should have been 0 from the start. Okay. Sucrose, 170. 454. Yeah. EM. Yeah. And then sack. EM on the rest of the team, plus 50, plus 20% of sucrose. Full uptime, no problem here. Is 20% EM really better than 40% shred? You are never swirling Hydro on this team. If you could swirl Hydro, it would be good, but you can't. It's just never happening. And then I guess we also get the 40% divided by 7 damage from her passive. Why would you do this? Ha! Okay. Then we need to change like everything for Sucrose herself. The number of swirls too. But it seems to be very similar. Like about as good actually. That's golden true. Yeah. Is this Lunar Burgeon? Yeah, pretty much. Can you refresh chat? Sure. What if you do? Okay, and I realize just how cursed what I'm about to say is. Okay, so I want you to get ready, all right? Sit like strap in because you're about to get shaken to your core. What if you do charge shot Yehuda for your NMO application? So that you can use Yehuda's like CV buff for Columbina. Thoughts? You need to fill the bottle? You don't eat. Oh no, yeah, you do need to fill the bottle. But it's fine, because you can fill it with Pyro. No problem. Doesn't her charge attack do dendro damage? Yep. Yep, it does. This is too much. I'm out of here. Yeah, that's fair, honestly. That's fair. I don't blame you. How long does Lynette burst last again? 12 seconds? Is it longer with cons? No. Damn. Because like we don't really have good options for the off field, so maybe there's like some non-conventional bullshit to be found. Meh. None of these seem appealing here, no. What about this? I mean, you could always just do null, but like it's not gonna be that good. You can't really do Zhongli. Application is too slow. Same for Albedo. Ito is just whatever. Meh. Chiori up is too low as well. Yeah, no. No one you can do here. I mean, how bad would, like, Risley be here? Really? Because, like, you could do Risley here, right? Like, Bain-Marie's back. Right? You know, like, you definitely could. Can Risley proc Serenade? Isn't Serenade just doing elemental damage? Yeah, it's dealing elemental damage. It doesn't need to be a skill or a burst. So yes, he can. You could do Ganyu as well, right? Skirk? I mean, I don't think Skirk is going to be very good. Here. Because it's like, yeah. I mean, I guess it'll be fine, but like, meh. Won't Ganyu up be too fast. You need to apply Cryo 4 times between your Pyro and your Hydro for it to yoink. So no, Ganyu won't be too fast. Seed Lolly. We've already thought about Seed Lolly. It would work, I guess. But it doesn't really do anything like particular. Chongyun Infusion. But cooldown reduction doesn't help the team, right? Because your damage is all like sustained with long duration, and you recast your abilities before the duration is even over anyways. So cooldown reduction doesn't help. Right, like, in a perfect world, you would want a character that applies an element to help with the Columbina stuff, but also, actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, if we're doing a team like this, do we even need to trigger more than like 3 blooms per rotation? Not really, right? It's not even 3, it's like 2, right? We only need to trigger bloom 2 times per rotation, right? Because Columbina isn't charge attacking anymore. So we only need to generate the 3 from Loma. That's it. So maybe we don't need on-fielders that like apply element. What if we go back to the Mona thing and we just don't even try to on-field Columbina? Mona steals vapes. Yeah, Mona's gonna steal vapes during your setup. But then she stops. Right? It's only during the setup. So you might steal like 2, maybe 3 vapes. That's it. Right? Because Mona skill duration. If you EQ on Mona, you're done. Like, you have done your 4 normal attacks by the time the E explodes. Right? So, your first application happens at 58 here. And the last one at 54. That's 2 or 3 vapes at most. And if you don't go back to Mona after that, that's just 2 or 3 vapes per rotation you lose on Columbina. The rest you still all get. And there's also a chance that with the way the timing works, it doesn't steal a vape. And also, it's not like vaping on Mona is like an awful thing either. Like, it's fine. Right? Your vape might end up being on a Mona charge attack or something. Vaping is good, chat. Okay. The one thing here is you get less burgeons if you do this, right? And because you're not doing Columbina charge attacks anymore, that does matter. Although maybe you can still do like 1 or 2 charge attacks. Right? Anyways, let's split this so we also have effective attack without the EM multiplier. And let's assume that you lose 3. Alright, so it's 15.9 times 3. Let's assume you get a total of... I mean, Mona has, what? The burst. Then 3 from skill. That's 4. Then 2 from the N4, so that's 6. And then 1 from the charge attack, so that's 7. Shut the fuck up. Probably do like N2 dash N2. You can get 8. Right? And by default, you have a 1 hydro hit per pyro hit, and each extra hit will be a bloom. So you should get 8 total instead of 11. And through that, do you generate 6 dues from this? I should test properly. Alright, if I have Mona, Llama, DURIN, and then who could my placeholder for Columbina be? I guess Singto Orbitals should work. Right? Then we gotta... Okay. So... if I have... this...
Leave it to me. The story has only just...
Roll, please.
Written in the stars.
It does seem like I can generate 3, maybe, but I'm not entirely sure because he was kind of fucking running away. Okay.
Stay back. I'm turning.
It seems like 3 isn't a problem, yeah. And with Columbina, that's not 3, that's 6, right? Because she doesn't increase your cap to 9. She generates an extra 3 along with the first 3 you make, right? So, you're still able to do 3 charge attacks on Columbina. No problem. So maybe we should do those, right? So now instead of... So it was... Oh, was I an idiot? I was. So this was 5 times 3, so it was 15 on 18 here. But then you also get 3 times 3 now, so 24. And then we're getting times 5 times 3 plus the charge attack, which is 2.14 times 3 times 3. Yeah. Okay. And then we gotta add all the Mona buffs, right? So Mona plus 80 EM. We don't have Sucrose anymore. Forgot to remove the 40 divided by 7 here. I did remove the EM though, right? Yeah. We also get 80 EM on the rest of the team here. We're getting EM multiplier on Vape. Yes, not on Lunar Bloom. 24%. Why would you do this? We're getting damage percent. Is it full uptime? No. Let's say about 2/3 uptime. And then 13 out of 18 is right. I mean, it's not exactly 13 out of 18 because it's a bit less than that. Because some of Mona's hits happen during, or part of the Mona, or part of the Omen uptime is eaten up by Mona being on field and preventing Columbina from vaping. Right? So some of that buff uptime isn't actually helpful. But anyways, crit value plus 30 divided by, or times 2/3. Anything else here? Not really, right? We gave the EM, we gave the damage percent, we gave the crit, we gave the EM multiplier. Yeah. All right. We got to give those things to the other characters too. DURIN. Yeah. And then I just need to add Mona damage. But this is looking pretty good, yeah. This is C4 Mona though, yeah. But I think I kind of want to stick to the Sucrose version. I kind of like that one more. Because there's just too much of Columbina's damage that isn't, like, properly Mona buffed. So I feel like I'd rather just focus on her damage. Although maybe in this team you don't need Proto Amber because you have Mona Particles. And she's on Fav. And then... on-field Mina is just way better than on-fielding Mona. This isn't really on-field Mona. This is just four normals on Mona, and then you swap out. Yeah, I guess you don't have any sustain anymore if you do that, though. That's true. Hmm. By the way, chat, how do you feel about the fact that that Moloni is getting power crept one patch after she finally got a buff? Thoughts? Thoughts? Any thoughts? Are there any electro characters that would work here? Not really, right? Like, you could make it work, but it'll be sus as hell. What if we do Shilonen? Is that good? Not really. Because Shilonen is only giving us 21 shred. Because we're losing the 15 from DURIN. I don't know, man. If only Razor E wasn't 2U, you could use Razor here. Oh. How much of this damage is getting buffed by DURIN? It's a good amount, actually. Yeah, DURIN is definitely like meaningful here. Can we calc Sucrose as well? Sure. So we remove all the Mona buffs. See ya, Mona. 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 Alright, bet. I forgot the Hydro Resonance here. Oops. Alright. And that should be it. And if we go Sucrose, Sack. Alright, this is... right. Main stats, sub stats, weapon, Serenade. Plus 50, plus 20% of Sucrose EM. Right now I have Mona on the Sucrose artifact set. Oops, I don't think that's intentional. There we go. But yeah, and then with this, we're probably... Probably at a similar amount of blooms total, honestly. Because during your setup, you don't really have off-field app. I guess I need the... Yeah, during your setup, you don't really have on-field app, so your, like, subsequent hydro apps don't actually do blooms. It's only when Zugo's is on field that they do. Or I guess when Zugo's burst is going. Still. You can probably do 3 Columbina charge attacks. Just to try to use up as many quills as possible. Yeah, you'll probably do something like this. Is Columbina okay energy-wise on a team like this? Because you have so much of your damage that's coming from stuff outside of the lunar reactions. Because by the way, Llama Quills don't get buffed by Columbina's burst. Because Columbina's burst increases the EM multiplier, but Llama's Quills bypass the EM multiplier, right? They look at Llama's EM, and they get multiplied by crit. But they don't actually get increased by the EM multiplier. So the only part of your damage that actually does get increased by Columbina's burst is her own Lunar Bloom. Which is 20% of her of the damage she does. And like 12%. No. 15% maybe of the team DPS. So yeah, like if you can get away, like if you don't have the burst, you just don't use it and it's fine. You're not losing out on that much. Honestly, I'm actually kind of curious about this. If you don't burst on Columbina, you lose the 40% from both of these. Right? You lose 3k DPS from not having the lunar reaction damage bonus. You lose 10k DPS from the burst not dealing the damage it does when it vapes. So the main reason you want to burst is not because of the buff, it's because of the damage it does. I think that's very funny. I think that's humorous. Although, wait. I just realized I'm giving the fucking Golden Troop damage percent to the burst right now. Oopsie. Oopsie. Let's fix that. Okay, there we go. Close enough. Wait, so maybe Golden Troop isn't better than Gilded then. Let's double check. Plus 230. No, it still is. What else could you do? Is there anything else you could do here? You don't really want to do Nymph's Dream. You don't do enough different sources of damage. So not really, right? Yeah. In on-field Golomita version of this team can use normal attacks as a way to reduce your burning aura. You can, but the problem with that is that you might end up stealing vapes from your skill. Vapes on normal attacks do no damage. Wait, I forgot to make the burst vape. Wait, what? Where did the bursts go? Is it not? Oops. That's not okay. Don't shut up. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, okay. Alright. I just really want to run Albedo here. Honestly, maybe Albedo is better than I gave it credit for. Because you don't actually need to trigger that many blooms. Right? Albedo, where are you? Albedo? What would your rotation look like? Like, Llama EQ, Durin EQ, Columbina QE or EQ or whatever. Albedo first, probably. Yeah.
Forest,
Oh.
protect us.
I should,
Time to act. Witness the power of Gugwa.
yeah.
With one heart, we
Okay! You come into being.
No. Well, he died. But it does look like our Lunar Bloom generation is good enough. Right? I think. It might be good enough. Like, we're not going to get all 6, but we don't need to get all 6. Right? As long as we get at least 3, the team is playable. So maybe that's just what we do. Alright, fuck it. Let's take a look at Albedo then. So, for this, we can go Sky, for sure. Probably Amber still. Probably Spindaloot. Yeah. Then, let's just do fucking Esbetzal, man. Okay. So, now that we don't have Sucrose anymore, we gotta remove the EM from Sucrose. We gotta remove the... What else did we gotta remove? I forgot. The damage percent, right? Yeah. Okay. We still have our shred properly, I think. Yep. And then we gotta add Albedo stuff. So we got damage percent. 12% damage. Oops. Didn't remove this one. To both of these. 42 to DURIN. We got... the EM buff. I don't think you want to build that much ER on Albedo here. But it's like Omega vibes-based rotations. So... let's say half uptime. Maybe that's too optimistic. That's like almost every rotation. Let's say a third uptime. It's a geo character. For geo characters, it's, what was it? 1%? 1.2? Doom doom. Doom doo doo doo. Doom doom doom. 1%. Yeah. So 1% of his total defense. What the fuck? Yes. Yeah. Okay. Base defense 876, defense percent 69, 32, 58.3 times 2, and substats. Yeah. Okay. So we're getting a good amount here. It's... oh, I didn't put the limit. Because we're getting 37, right? That's more than the limit. Oopsie. It shouldn't be more than... what? It's plus 30. Oh, never mind. No, it's not more than the limit. I'm an idiot. Okay. Damage percent. Ascension. Passive. New passive. We don't have Husk. So is that it? That's it, right? Damn. That's really low for Albedo. Crit value. Crit multiplier. Effective defense. Effective attack is going to be like 1400-ish. Motion value. 227 plus 240 times 8. 222. 122.4 times 3. 620. Can you actually look into burning DPS? Because some of them might just get a bunch. Huh? Like the... oh, like the burning reaction DPS. I'm too lazy. Because I don't know how much uptime you'll have on it, right? Because it depends on your specific timing of DURIN and Columbina. So for now, I just won't include it. 624, 122.4, yeah. Okay. Damage. We have the shred from DURIN, and that's it. Yeah. So yeah, Albedo's at around 128 here. This is assuming 3 charge attacks on Columbina, but you might be able to do more. Does 8 blooms make sense here? I think that's a bit too many, actually. It's probably more like 6. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. Who else would work here? I haven't looked at Inefa yet. But Inefa's kind of boring, so I don't really want to. Also, I don't have her. Madge. I think Emily would be good here. No, Emily wouldn't work. Although, I guess, technically, we could just do a few Columbina normal attacks. And just ditch the Aura Weakening altogether. If we're only gonna try to... If we're only gonna be trying to do 3 charge attacks. Right? So technically you could use something else, but like that something else should not be immediate, because you'd rather do something, bring something that actually gives you an upside. Immediate is just personal damage, but it's not more personal damage than your other options. And you'll lose damage because you'll have to apply some Hydro with Columbina normals, which is probably going to make you lose some vapes. But like, what else do we have that doesn't touch the aura at all? Like other pyros, other dendros. There isn't really anyone that you care that much about, right? Like Nahida would be fine, but too much of your damage is split between different targets, and Nahida's buff isn't team-wide. Diona has the same problem. Maybe you just straight up bring Raiden. Yeah, like fully M Raiden. She does get some electro damage percent from the 2-piece Serenade. True! I know C6 for Hydro Resonance. But using I know's burst yoinks your vape, so you don't want that. And then if you're not gonna burst, I know isn't doing shit. Yeah, no one really helps that much, huh? Hmm. What about Molani? She steals 3 vapes but generates 3 dues. Molani could be good. But you'd want to make sure that she's the one vaping, not Columbina, I think. That sounds unpleasant to, like, try to balance. Oh, Cinder City Molani. Maybe you're onto something with that one, actually. Wait. Wait, maybe you're onto something with that, actually. Wait. TDDS? We don't have an attack scaler. So no. Yeah, you probably go Amber as well. But then that means you can't go Gilded on Llama anymore. Right? Which is minus 230 EM on her. Right? Which is 107 to 101. I guess it's only 6k. It's not that big of a deal. Anyways, we lose the Albedo EM and damage percent. Okay. We gain 40% damage percent here. But I guess if you spend time on Molani, you're not doing charge attacks on Columbina, right? You don't have time to do both. You have to choose. Nah, I don't think this will be very good, actually. Nah, yeah, no, this ain't it. This ain't it. This ain't it. Abort. What about quick swap? One chomp plus burst. If you could reliably vape the burst, that could be nice, but you can't. Because the burst timing is inconsistent, right? So even like a spit like a consistent setup wouldn't give a consistent result. We're trying to find Columbina's. We're not trying to find Columbina's best team. We're just trying to look at Columbina teams that use this core. See what your options are. But it definitely looks like a fairly strong core. Are non-llama havers cooked for main DPS Columbina? Kinda. You can do Inefa, but she does a lower portion of the team DPS if you do. It's still a good team, though. But, yeah. Yeah. How does it fare against the Inefa Columbina core? I'm not sure, honestly. I think the baseline is stronger, but it's a 3-unit core instead of a 2-unit core, right? Yeah. I feel like I'm probably just gonna be playing this one, and maybe the Sucrose one too. Oh well. Alright, chat. I think that might be it for me for today. Tomorrow is Archon Quest Day. For real, this time. Like I said yesterday that I wasn't sure I was gonna do Archon Quest today. I will do it tomorrow. Probably. Or maybe, oh fuck, maybe I should record the first impression of Colombina instead. Or maybe I should fucking record that shit right now. Get that shit recorded right now. So I don't have to do it tomorrow and I can just focus on the Archon quest. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that. Everyone say hi to YouTube. Not gonna wait for Monday changes? Meh. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi. To a quick look at the upcoming characters for next batch. So we have gotten our leaks on Colombina, on Zabai, and on I think you're supposed to say Ilua, but I feel like that's not what they wrote down, so I get confused. Anyways, we got leaks on 3 new characters. Woohoo! Very cool. I want to just give a quick rundown of what the characters do, and early thoughts on what I think about them. Although, quick disclaimer, usually I try to record these videos right after Monday, because Mondays are usually when there's changes for beta stuff. Right now I'm recording this on a Saturday, so by the time this video is posted, there might already be a couple changes, so check the pinned comment to see if there are any major changes. And because of that, I'm not gonna put too much emphasis on their current power, but I do want to talk about the kits because I think there's a lot to say. So, let's just start with Colombina. Colombina is the Archon equivalent in Nodcry, and so she does a lot, honestly. Hydro Catalyst. She's an HP scaler. She's got the average base HP that HP scalers usually do. It's actually the exact same number as a bunch of other HP scalers. Zhongli, Farina, I think, both have also 14,695. Anyways, base attack and base defense are very low, which is kind of funny, but whatever. Crit Ascension, cool. Colombina is kind of designed to be the generic support for Nodcry. And they actually did end up giving her the passive that converts the reactions to lunar reactions, which I'm really glad they did. I think it would have been really unfortunate if she ended up being a character that's good in lunar teams, but that doesn't let you do lunar reactions, so she would only function if you have another Nodcry 5-star. That would have been very bad, design-wise, so I'm glad they didn't do that. But anyways, she converts all the reactions to their lunar variants. Next patch is seeing the release of Lunar Crystallize, and she converts all 3, right? Electrocharge, Bloom, and Crystallize. Only Hydro, not other elements. Hydro Crystallize. get converted to Lunar Charge, Lunar Bloom, and Lunar Crystallize. The other characters that convert reactions also give a base damage increase of 14%. Because she does it to all of them, it's 7% instead. She also gives an extra effect to all of those reactions. So, for Lunar Charge, she makes the cloud attack faster. Now, that doesn't affect the frequency of hits on direct talent damage from, like, Inefa's Brigida, for example. It's only the reaction damage itself. It'll happen every 1.5 seconds instead of every 2 seconds. For Lunar Bloom, on top of the Verdant Dew that you already get, you get an extra type of dew called Moonridge Dew. These dews, what's the plural of dew? I don't even know. Whatever. I think it is dews. Okay, these dews get generated at the same time as normal Verdant Dews. So, in other words, what it means is that your first 3 Verdant Dews generate 1 extra, and your total amount that you can have stored at the same time is going to be 6. This effectively allows Llama to use her Hold E in Nefer teams, on top of a bunch of other stuff outside of Nefer teams that we'll talk about as well. And finally, for Lunar Crystallize, new reaction when you trigger Lunar Crystallize, so when you trigger Hydro Crystallize with Columbina or Zabai on your team, you generate 3 geoconstructs around the enemy. Those constructs, as far as I've seen, don't get broken by collision, so they're like Kachina's thing, Tornado, or Ushi, not like Zhongli's Pillar or Albedo's Flower that get destroyed. Anyways, those 3 constructs will stay there for a little bit, and once you've triggered Lunar Crystallize 3 times, each of them will fire off a projectile onto the enemy. So basically, every time you trigger Lunar Crystallize, it's the equivalent of doing Lunar Crystallize damage 1 time. The way that the formula works is the base damage is a bit lower than Lunar Charge. It's a little bit over half of the damage of Lunar Charge. And just like Lunar Charge, it looks at the stats of all the characters involved, not just the character who ended up being triggered. Funny thing about that is it counts as constructs for all the things that require constructs, so like Chiori, for example. But in my eyes, more importantly, it counts as constructs for Zhongli's Pillar Resonance. And because they get spawned around the enemy by default, they hit pretty consistently. And it's 3 of them, which means that Zhongli is actually becoming a like pretty decent off-field geo applicator now. Anyways, I'll talk a lot more about that in the pre-release, but for now I just wanted to quickly mention it. Anyways, for Lunar Crystallize, what Columbina does is she makes it so that instead of firing 3 times, you fire 4 times whenever you do 3 reactions, right? Each pillar has a chance to double hit, and it's a 33% chance to double hit. So it's basically just 33% more Lunar Crystallize damage instances. Unfortunately, Lunar Crystallize damage just from the reaction is far from enough to carry a team. So this is just like a little bit extra for Lunar Crystallize teams. It's not really enough to, for example, go for like a fully Noel build and have her triggering a bunch of Lunar Crystallize like that. Anyways, passive that gives her crit rate, very cool stats, wow. Let's talk about her actual kit. So, her burst gives you Lunar reaction damage. On level 10, it's 40%. 40% reaction damage is honestly not that much, right? Like, for reference, the Ascendant Gleam passive can get you up to 36, right? The new set that's coming out next patch, the 4-piece is giving you 60%. I know C6 is 35. It's like, it's nice, but it's not like an insanely big deal. Most of what she actually does is in the skill, not in the burst. Right? We've already talked about this passive, and honestly, like, every 1.5 seconds instead of every second for Lunar Charge isn't that big of a deal. There's a bunch of Lunar Charge teams that don't have consistent auras whenever you start including characters of elements other than Hydro and Electro. For example, if you're using DURIN in a Flynn's team, you don't have consistent auras, so you won't even necessarily be triggering Lunar Charge faster just because the minimum interval is reduced. The Bloom thing is effectively something that does not matter if you don't have Loma, because the only character that actually cares about generating more dues is Loma. Like, even for Nefer, it's not really that big of a deal that you need to, like, wait a little bit to do 6 charge attacks in a row, because you can just swap out in between the 2 E's. It's a little bit of quality of life, but in terms of DPS, it doesn't really change much. So this is pretty much only useful for Nefer, but it is kind of nice. Or, sorry, it's pretty much only useful for Llama, but it is kind of nice. And then the Joker Slice thing is whatever. Doesn't really do too much. The main thing that Colombina is providing is her skill. So let's look at her skill. Awaken Moonbound Tides, dealing AoE Hydro damage and summoning Gravity Ripple. Gravity Whipple. Okay, shut the fuck up, idiot. Sorry. I'm gonna open this thing because some of the text is missing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Gravity Ripple will follow the active character on the field while continuously dealing AoE Hydro damage to surrounding opponents. While it's on the field and nearby party members trigger lunar reactions or inflict lunar reaction damage, Colombina will accrue a special gravity. Once gravity is filled to its limit, different types of damage will be dealt to enemies based on the type of lunar reaction that has accumulated the most gravity for Colombina. The way that the gravity works is whenever you trigger a reaction, a lunar reaction, or deal lunar reaction damage, basically anything that does lunar things, you get gravity for 2 seconds, and over those 2 seconds, you generate 20 gravity. Once you reach 60 gravity, her skill does damage, and the damage type is going to be one of the lunar types, whichever one you triggered the most of. So if it was Lunar Charge, it'll be Lunar Charge damage. If it was Lunar Bloom, it'll be Lunar Bloom damage, and same for Lunar Crystallize. In other words, right, as long as you're triggering lunar reactions semi-consistently, Colombina's skill is a lunar hit every 6 seconds, because it's 20 gravity every 2 seconds, and at 60, it does the damage. During that time, the skill is also doing just normal Hydro damage, and that Hydro damage is every 2 seconds. It's all HP scaling, right? So she doesn't have like a different scaling based on which reaction she do, thank goodness, because that would have been a bit of a pain in the ass to build. But yeah, the Lunar Charge damage is 9.44, but Lunar Charge damage gets multiplied by... wait. Lunar Charge damage from talents gets multiplied by 3. So in practice, it's 28.3% of her HP. The Lunar Bloom damage is 3.45 times. And this one does not get increased. And Lunar Crystallize is 17.71. And this one does get increased by 1.6 times instead of 3 times. Don't ask me why it's 1.6, that's just what they decided. It is what it is. So basically, the damage for Lunar Charge and Lunar Crystallize is basically the same value. And for Lunar Bloom, it's a bit lower. However, for Lunar Bloom, it's 5 hits. And Llama has a flat buff to Lunar Bloom damage that applies to each hit. Which means when you have Llama, this procs her burst buff 5 times. Which means that out of the 3, Columbina's personal damage tends to be noticeably higher if you're including this Llama buff as part of Columbina's damage in Bloom teams than in other teams. Anyways, by default, she generally lends herself pretty well to 18-ish second rotation, so you'll get 3 instances of either of those 3, plus your burst and whatnot. Right now, the numbers are, like, definitely overtuned. Columbina as a whole seems a bit too good. She's working really well for, like, pretty much every lunar archetype. And she's also creating some, like, new lunar archetypes. And part of that is because, honestly, the hydro damage she does is, in my opinion, too high. I kind of hope to see that nerfed. She ends up doing an amount of hydro damage that's, like, just in terms of motion value, like 3/4 of what Yelan does. But that's all that Yelan does in terms of damage. And it's not even the majority of Columbina's damage. On top of that, it's relatively slow application. Fast enough for reactions, but slow enough to consistently vape it with no ICD. So, like, yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Honestly, I really hope they nerf that, because lunar stuff aside, I don't know how I feel about a character whose main source of damage isn't the hydro damage, out-damaging characters whose main source of damage is hydro damage. Anyways, but yeah, so because her numbers, like her base numbers right now are so high, she's also playable outside of lunar teams. Like, she'll be a pretty good unit for Skirk, just because she's a hydro catalyst that scales with HP, so she can give TTDS and has pretty decent personal damage. Yeah, it is what it is. She also has a special charge attack, so if you don't have Nefer, and you want to play her with Llama, you can have Columbina consume the Vernon dues you're generating, not just Llama. Which is nice, because otherwise you wouldn't have anything to do with those extra dues. The charge attack is pretty bad. Like, compared to Nefer, it's pathetic. But it procs Llama's quills. And Llama's, like, and I'm calling them quills because the first character that had something like this was Shenhe. Just know that when I say quills, I'm talking about the Llama burst buff. In Nefer teams right now, you get 18 of these quills. Because you can't hold E on Llama because of the Verdun do. But with Columbina, you can hold E on Llama. So you can get up to 36 quills instead, and Columbina can use up all of them. Or Nefer can use half, and Columbina's skill can use basically almost all of the other remaining half. Anyways, right now, Columbina seems like an upgrade in Flynn's teams and Nefer teams. Gonna be a pretty solid carry herself. But I'm expecting some nerfs on this character, honestly. So yeah. Next, before we talk about Zabai, let's quickly talk about Itla. Because he's a dedicated support only for her. So we could just introduce what she does with him, basically. He is 4-star. Geo character, polearm, EM Ascension. Right? Clearly intended for Lunar Crystallize, but he does not allow you to Lunar Crystallize. Which means that if you don't get either Columbina or Zabai, what the fuck? Poor you, I guess. That's kind of cooked. Anyways, he does at least have the moon sign because he's a Lightkeeper, but yeah. He's a split scaler with defense and EM. But mainly he's a buffer, right? His skill deals a little bit of damage, whatever. His burst is the main thing that you care about. Whole lot of yapping. Okay? I'm not going to read this whole thing. I'm just going to summarize it. He gives he also has a quill-like effect, right? A flat damage buff that can be used a certain amount of times. At a baseline, it's 21, but it's increased when you have Geo Constructs, including the pillars generated from Lunar Crystallize. And because you should only really be playing him in teams that do Lunar Crystallize, it's always increased. And it's increased to 36 because it's 5 per construct up to 15. So he basically always gets 36 instances of increasing your on-field character's geo damage by a percentage of his EM. The increase is pathetic and terrible. It's even worse than Yunjin. However, if it increases Lunar Crystallize damage instead of normal geo damage, the increase is much, much larger. Right, you can see the numbers here, right? 57 to normal geo damage at talent level 9, 480 for Lunar Crystallize. And then on top of that, Lunar Crystallize doesn't get reduced by enemy defense. So yeah, this is this is kind of a big deal. But it means that he's like pretty much worthless for anything other than Zabai, because he doesn't increase geo damage. He increases geo damage of characters' normal charge, skill, burst. Plunge? Is there plunge? I don't know. Yeah, there is plunge. What that means is that the reaction damage from the pillars cannot proc this. So unless a character directly has Lunar Crystallize damage in their kit, the only buff they'll ever get is the first one, the pathetic one. So this character is basically completely dogshit for anyone other than Zabai. One thing I will say is his Constellation 2 allows him to get a bunch of off-field damage during his burst based on the amount of quills you consume. And the damage of this C2 isn't that bad. So like, if you really, really want to make use of him and you don't end up going for Zabai, it's not like completely worthless. Like it's not Yunjin bad, but it's like Kachina bad. Think about it that way, basically. And then finally, his passives. He gives Geo crit rate and crit damage. 5 crit rate, 10 crit damage, so 20 CV. And if you're an Ascendant Gleam, he also gives 50 EM. Also, the effects of his burst are enhanced based on the amount of Hydro and Geo characters that you have. So it's kind of like Escoffier, kind of like Skirk or whatever. However, unlike those, the increase is a lot smaller, right? So here, it's increased the normal scaling, right? Which at talent level 9 again is 57. It's increased by 7, 14, or 24. So if you only end up with like 3 Geo or Hydro instead of 4, you're only missing on 10% out of like 80-ish, which isn't that big of a deal. It's not like missing out on 40% shred from Escoffier. Same thing for Lunar Crystallize, and the Lunar Crystallize number is increased by 60, 120, 200. Constellations. C1 gives him energy. C2, as I've already mentioned, gives him a bit of off-field. Annoying thing about this is that without this constellation, he has no off-field damage, which means he cannot proc the Serenade set from off-field. So you kind of need his C2 for him to be able to proc Serenade. Otherwise, you want to build him on something else, which can be a bit annoying. C4 gives the active party member 200 defense. C6 buffs his passive. Instead of 20 CV, 50 EM, it'll be 50 CV, 80 EM. So it's plus 30 CV, plus 30 EM. It's all right. And the only character who is actually going to want to have Ilu on the team is Zabai. So let's go through what she does. Base HP, whatever. Base attack, whatever. Base defense, 957. She is a defense scaler. Crit damage ascension, very cool. Normal attacks don't really matter. She allows you to trigger Lunar Crystallize. And the main thing that she does is she deals damage through her skill. So let's talk about what her skill does. And I think we're missing some descriptions here as well. So let's go here. So, elemental skill, Heaven and Earth Made Manifest. Summoning a shadow of her former powers, she switches to the... What do you mean, she? You haven't even said her name yet. That's not how pronouns work. Okay, whatever. She switches to the lunar phase shift mode. In this mode, Zabai's normal attacks and charge attacks will do geo damage that cannot be overridden, and she can accumulate special phase shift radiance. Night Soul. Think of it as Night Soul. It's just another name for a Night Soul thing. It's the same thing. Whatever. Yeah. Zabai can consume Radiance to unleash the special elemental skill Spirit Steed's Stride. This is... She does normal attacks, builds up her bar, and then when the bar is filled up enough, she uses a special skill. Her base gameplay loop is basically exactly the same as Kenichi. Anyways, how does it work more specifically? It lasts for 15 seconds. When she has at least 70 radiance, she can use her special skill. It costs 70. And a maximum of... Or you're capped at 100, not at 70. So you don't have to use skill as soon as you get it. You have a little bit of wiggle room. And you can gain radiance by just existing during the skill, by doing normal attacks, and when you're in an Ascendant Gleam, which you should always be, by triggering Lunar Crystallize. Generally, what she's going to be doing is she's going to be doing 4 normal attacks and then an E and repeat. The exact timing seems a little sus, where you kind of need to wait half a second after your N4 so you can E properly. So I'm sure we'll find some optimization on combos by the time she gets released. But anyways, our base gameplay loop is you skill, 4 normals, skill, repeat. You can do this a total of 4 times, and then you start over. Finally, her burst. I guess it's not finally because we haven't looked at the passives yet. But next, her burst. Her burst does damage. So the way that the skill works, right, is when you do the N4 is just normal geo damage. But on the 4th hit of the normal attack, you get an extra hit of Lunar Crystallize. And then the enhanced skill, the special skill that you can do during your uptime, is also 1 hit of Geo and 1 hit of Lunar Crystallize. And then the burst is also 1 hit of Geo and then 1 hit of Lunar Crystallize. As I talked about earlier when I talked about Columbina, Lunar Crystallize numbers are times 1.6 for some reason. It's not the times 3 of Lunar Crystallize or the times just 1 of Lunar Bloom. It's times 1.6. Right now, Zabai is looking pretty strong. Because we still haven't seen much combo optimization yet, It's hard to get a proper feel for exactly how strong she is. I've learned my lesson from Nefer, okay? I'm not trusting leaker gameplay ever again. We will wait. But she's definitely not looking bad, at the very least. She's at least gonna be on a similar level to the other non-crack carries we've had so far. I think right now she's looking a little bit stronger, arguably. The main thing about her is that obviously her best team is going to have Columbina, just like every other non-crack carry will. I think that the increase that she gets from Columbina is a bit bigger than the other non-cry carries, but unlike the other non-cry carries, she's not coming out with her own dedicated fucking stupid 5-star support that is made for her. Her like dedicated support is a 4-star that's going to be on her banner. Which means that she's arguably going to get to, like, if you're looking at just the amount of 5-stars on the team, she's probably getting a little bit more out of a 2 5-star team than the other non-cry carries right now. If you're looking at optimal teams, I haven't finished my calcs on Columbina, so I'm not entirely sure, but I think it's similar, maybe a little bit worse. But it's like she's in that ballpark, basically. Passives that I haven't mentioned. She also has a passive that increases her stats based on the Geo and Hydro party members, and just like Ilua, it's not that big of a deal, which I think is really good. I'm glad it's there, but not big enough to like completely dismiss teams that don't follow it. Right, that was one of my biggest issues with Skirk and Escoffier, was that you basically get nothing from having 3. You get everything from the 4th one. And it just feels kind of tragic. And then the C1, or not the C1, the first Ascension passive, which just increases the motion value of her lunar charge hits and her, I guess it increases the motion value of her skill, both the Geo and the lunar charge hit. Overall, she's looking all right, but kind of uninteresting, honestly. It just feels like a redo of Kniech, different flavor, different color, right? It's fucking yellow damage instead of it's like yellow brown damage instead of yellow green damage. Woohoo! But yeah, I'm not too excited about her kit. I was initially really excited about Itlua's kit, and then I realized that the Lunar Crystallize bonus doesn't apply to the reaction damage, only to direct talent damage, and now I'm just completely and utterly devastated. And then Columbina is like kind of what we expected, honestly. She is an Archon that is pretty much taking all of the non-cry teams and giving them 20k DPS. Sometimes less, sometimes more, but around that. But let's see what the beta's got in store for us in the next few days, in the next few weeks. Personally, I'm hoping for Columbina nerfs as a whole. I think Ilua is fine. I think Zabai is a bit too strong, but I think that if you nerf Columbina, that's also an indirect nerf to Zabai, so you don't even need to nerf her. Anyways, I don't know. I really think that Ilua's lunar crystallized damage bonus not applying to the reaction itself is pathetic and cringe. Because, like, he could have been so cool otherwise. Right? You could have tried to do a team where you want to apply as much Geo as possible while hitting with as little Geo as possible to try to have the ratio of lunar quills versus non-lunar quills be as close to 50% as possible to try to maximize the damage you get from like an off-field quote-unquote hyper carry Ilua. I think that could have been so cool and so interesting. All right, but no, okay. The fucking driver Noel for carry Itlua Dream is fucking dead, and we are not allowed to have fun in Genshin Impact. Okay, we're not. Sorry. Ha. Sorry. I don't know. I'm upset. I think that could have been really fun. I think it's a really big missed opportunity. And part of me hopes they change it, but he's a 4-star. I know they won't. Oh well. Honestly, the meta's looking cooked. Pretty much all of these Nulcry carries right now are looking to reach Mawika's level, if not more, if we don't see any changes. And I'm not too happy about that. I mean, on one hand, I do think it would be nice for Mawika to not be as dominant in the meta anymore. On the other hand, I guess if you don't have the new characters, fuck you, I guess. Yeah. Well. Anyways, it is what it is. Hope you enjoyed my very pessimistic outlook on these upcoming characters. Hope you learned a thing or two, and as usual, I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. Alright, chat. That's gonna be it for today. I'm done. I'm tired. Goodbye. Let me tell the editors that I did this as well. Recorded. Columbina first impressions 2. Okay. Let's... Oh, God. Chat, what if we raid Flynn's VA who's playing in League of Legends? Thoughts? The reason why I'm doing this is because I hate all of you, and I hope you have a terrible time over there. Bye-bye!